And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Legends Esports. Tonight we have yet another high-stakes game for you. We've got the LAS Premade semifinals, playoffs, however you want to call it. Two teams here, NSG Infinity and Chimeras, going head-to-head for their spot in the finals on October 27th. Just some introductions out of the way. I'm Echo K. I'm going to be one of your casters for today. In the back, we've got Aeon slaving away, making the stream look beautiful, sprinkling the magic on it. And of course, next to me, I have the one and the only Cursive NA. Go ahead and introduce yourself. Say the piece.
Yo, what's up, guys? My name's Cursive. I'm going to be doing the color casting today, the commentary. I'm an analyst, and also I do a lot of coaching help for a few other orgs out there. So I'm really excited to be here to be able to see this semifinals matchup.
Absolutely, and it's great to have you here, man, because I would be so lost without you, bro. I got no game sense, dog. So I'm going to be relying on you, man, this whole game, okay?
We'll see. We'll see. I'll do my best.
Absolutely. But that being said, I mean, we just have a very exciting game. Like I said before, the stakes are once again high. If you joined us yesterday, you thought those stakes were high. It's just getting worse in here. LAS pre-made semifinals. Both teams going head to head. They want that spot for the finals on October 27th. And we're just waiting to get into the draft here for the first game. I'm absolutely excited to get into it.
Yeah, one of the things that I noticed here that already was that basically every game, every matchup so far leading up into these semifinals matchups have all been like sweeps. So I'm wondering, like, is that trend still going to happen, right? Is it just going to be a straight up like 3-0 in this best of five, right? And kind of looking at like the Cinderella story with Chimeras, right? They're coming in as a lower seed and they're just having a great time, you know, making it to the final four here. Now they're up against a stronger seed in that number 2 seed. So I'm wondering, like, how are they going to adapt? There's a lot of big power picks coming in. And I've looked at some of their drafts, and it looks like both of these teams have really been focusing in on, you know, some of the power picks that have been a little bit OP, you know, that have maybe got ignored for a little bit, like the TK and the Tryndamere, which you kind of got to saw yesterday, where like they were just popping off there for a
Oh
bit.
my God. That Tryndamere, man, that was dangerous to say the least. After that first game, he was just banned every single round following that. Like he's scary. He's a menace. And that being said, here we are. We are in the draft. We've got NSG on your left and Chimeras on the right side here. NSG in blue side will be banning first. We're gonna be seeing who they take away from Chimeras.
Well, when you're looking at blue side, I do like this because High Reef does actually play that Yone. And if I'm actually Chimera's right here, I'm looking to take away anything that could be really some of those power picks. Like we just talked about the TK, the Tryndamere, the MF. Like if I'm red side, I'm trying to take those away, right? I don't want to see those coming in first pick on that blue side.
Absolutely. I mean, my God, they're just going right through these bands. We've got Yone going out, Ziggs, and then in response from Chimeras, we've got Anivia being taken out. Interesting pick there.
Yeah, definitely it's a takeaway. It's a comfort pick. You know, the Nivea has been something that, you know, just looking at the OP.GG, there's a really solid win rate behind it. So I definitely see that as respect ban. And yeah, you're banning away the Karma. Shock has been basically a beast on all these Enchanter supports. And when you're looking at it, on the other side, Wolfen Alchemist has been somebody who's really been focusing in on more engaged support. So Karma, one of those things that is a nice sort of flex as well, but also just a monster power pick if you can pilot her well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, just Karma. I'm gonna say I know I'm not supposed to be biased, but I hate Karma, man. She's scary. Those empowered Qs,
That's it.
level 1, bro. I'm like, where's my health bar? It's gone. It's just deleted.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't have a support that's like healing you constantly, like, yeah, good luck, bro. You're gonna be under your tower for a while.
I mean, if I'm Infinity right here, everything's a TK, MF, Tryndamere. I always am a fan of picking MF blind here. They go with the Morgana, so this is definitely something to say, hey, if you do lock in some sort of engage on that bot side on Wolf and Alchemist, we are going to have a response to it. Or also, as we all know, Morgana can be flexed to that mid side as well.
Very true, very true. And we're gonna see Akamaira's response to this. Ooh, coming out with the Caitlyn. Okay, okay. Respectable, respectable.
And I mean, this is actually a takeaway because Dimsoff also plays Caitlyn as well. So
Mm,
they both play Caitlyn. I do like this. She's actually, I feel like Caitlyn, I know this is probably going to get a little hate, but I actually feel like she's stronger with the lethality build. She just spikes earlier,
mm.
harder on those first 2 to 3 items. Yes, it's not going to give you those crit headshots, but I do like the Braum as well. Braum is something that is, I would say he's so good at being disengaged, but also engaged as well when you're going forward with those concussive low stats. Lines up really well with the Caitlyn.
Absolutely. I mean, if anyone that was here yesterday was seeing, we kept getting Braum picks as the support role, and I mean, his that wall of his, man, just
Mhm.
stopping every misfortune bullet time that was trying to come through. Any like engage that they throw at him, he's like, eh, he scratched me. That's about it.
Wow. Yorick Blind is such a dangerous pick.
Ooh.
He has some really bad matchups. So Jax, Camille, like all these champs just absolutely dumpster him. Anybody with a dash, basically. And when you're looking at Child, yeah, and there goes the Jax right there. I'm locking that straight up. I'm like, bro, you're just gonna blind pick this? Like you're gonna disrespect me like this? I'm gonna lock Jax and I'm just gonna go in on you. If you guys didn't
Absolutely.
actually see this a few years ago, actually, who was that? It was Impact and he was still playing for TL. And this was when New York was still kind of busted, and he
Mm.
ended up blind picking it. And yeah, the other team just picked Jackson. They just went in on him. He had a miserable game. So yeah, this is one of those things you never want to do. But now we're in the second ban phase, so I do like that they're actually going to pinch that MF away.
I was about to say, I mean, we're mentioning all these power plays, and they're not banning these power plays. Like, get on top.
Yeah.
We're giving you free sauce. Come on, what are you doing? Like, absolutely. But yeah, MF being banned here, and we're gonna see the first ban of the second phase here. Okay, Silas. Understandable. It's understandable. Me as an Echo main personally, I like to see that because Silas, he's dangerous, man. I hate Silas so much.
Yeah, he's really strong. The Lux pick, another takeaway, making sure that, Shock isn't going to be able to carry from that enchant role. You see all these enchanters and the Anivia as well. These are actually all targeted at Shock. If I'm looking at his OPGG right, like it looks like he
Yeah.
plays all these really, really well. So these are all target bans specifically against Shock. So they must be thinking that this Morgana is going to be in the mid side. And when I'm looking at this as well, I'd like to see a Tryndamere ban just to make sure you don't get that on the side of Chimeras as well, because with Jax and Tryndamere together, Trundle's a pretty solid pick too, and then Jungle as well. So this is a pretty good pickup into that Yorick as well. So
Mm,
I like what Chimeras is actually setting up right here. They are AD heavy, so they are going to need some sort of AP to kind of round this out a little bit. But
yeah.
it's looking like a pretty solid draft.
Okay, he's switching it up with the Olaf here. I gotta go back to what you were saying about shocks, though. My man is literally, this is what I like to call Clash syndrome. I had this a lot where you're playing Clash, right? And you're the highest ranking member on your team. And then you go into that ban phase. And then the enemy team just bans no one but it's just your picks. They don't care about the rest of the people on your team. It's just your picks, just to mess with you. And that's definitely happening in the shock right now with all its supports just being thrown off the table here. And they're gonna respond with an Ezreal. Okay, okay.
Ezreal's nice. I mean, he's a safe pick. He does well into everything. The Sheen component spike is actually really huge for him. It's kind of crazy how hard he spikes on just a Sheen. And
Yeah.
I think this Morgana might get flexed into the mid side.
Absolutely. I mean, like you were saying, just a very safe pick, especially with that arcane shift. He's just able to pretty much escape so far anything that Chimeras could be throwing at him. And ooh, okay, the Zyra support coming out.
Yeah, so that's a really strong poke lane. Like I'm always a fan. It's an old poke lane for sure.
Mm,
And when you're looking down the barrel of Caitlyn as well, like Zyra actually has really, really solid range. So it is going to be tough for Caitlyn to get in range without getting grassed down. Oh gosh, I am super high on Cassidy right now. If this gets locked, like they have so much scaling and dueling potential right here. Hyperscale, like yeah, that's a great lock. So if this goes late, Chimera is just going to win. Besides going in with the Jax and that Cassidy pick as well, there's not going to be enough scaling to actually deal with that on the side of Infinity.
okay. And I mean, as you're mentioning it already, so it's looking like you're leaning more towards the side of Chimeras here, depending on how long this game's going on. What do you think, though? In total, who you favoring?
I, I think Chimera's drafted well against what they saw, right?
Hmm.
Like if we're just
Hmm.
looking at this matchup, we're ignoring skill, right? If we just
Yeah,
say
yeah, yeah.
matchups, like okay, the Jax is going to actually counter the York provided he plays it well. As long as Zach isn't like doing some kind of crazy stuff, whatever.
Yeah.
In that mid side, we're looking at Casson, who should be able to just free farm against Morgana. And then you're looking at Olaf, who's going to be able to constantly invade and putting pressure onto that Zach Jungle as well. So I am looking at the side of Infinity, and I'm really looking at this Ezreal Zyra. Sorry, can they actually, put this bot side behind? Can they put the Braum Caitlyn behind to the point where they're so far ahead that they can actually take over the game in that mid game?
Definitely. I mean, I feel like they're definitely going to be focusing on getting this Yorick fed because, I mean, those empowered Qs, they're not to be trifled with. They can, especially if you're in ADC, that's like half your health. That's like a Nasus Q as well. It's just half your health gone in one attack. And I mean, it's definitely going to be interesting to see how these two teams play out. I'm also rooting for Chimeras. Might be a little biased just because Vor Daddy he was my producer for yesterday's game. So I'm definitely curious to see how he's going to perform. But either way, I mean, there's really only one way to find out. So we'll go to a short break, and then when we're back, we're gonna get started with game one. You guys stick around. And ladies and gentlemen, we are on the Rift. Game one is not about to get underway. It is getting underway right here and right now. Chimera's going up against NSG Infinity. It's going to be a best of 5 today. Winner takes it all. Secures themselves a spot in the finals on October 27th. Already, it's looking like we might just get some action right off the bat here. I mean, both teams, full man, maybe a little invade here.
Yeah, I mean, Braum and Olaf right here, so they're super strong if anything gets landed.
Oh, there's the Q already rooted. I'm gonna get a little bit of damage though. Arcane Comet is gonna connect as well. Yeah, I dropped some wards in that tri-bush. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like Karma Divine is actually going to be piloting the Zyra, and then Shook is actually going to be taking the Morgana. So, and look at this, they're still not done yet. They're looking for another re-engage through this push.
Damn, whole lot of aggression coming out today by both of these teams. We do love to see it. I am, well, maybe I shouldn't be surprised. I'll see what you think about this. So Zyra actually going mid lane, it seems, described that tier, while Morgana actually with Spellthief's Edge going to be the support here.
I mean, the nice thing about Zyra is she can actually set up ganks with this Zac as well. So if a root ever lands, you just jump on top of her again with the Zac, and like you can get a nice chain CC going.
Yeah.
The bad thing is though, like once High Reef on this Cassidy gets a couple of items, it's going to be pretty tough for Zyra. She's going to have to use her range really, really well, and that can be a problem. That's one of the reasons why Zyra kind of lost favor in the mid side.
Okay. Both junglers here we see starting opposite sides here. While we have Olaf going to be pathing most likely down to the bot lane, we'll have Zac pathing up top. As I was saying before, they're probably going to try and get that the Yorick to snowball ahead slightly.
That's going to be tough, but if they pay a lot of attention to Yorick, it's possible. Like just because of the nature of it, like anytime it looks like you're gonna do anything, as the Jax though, you have to be aggressive, right? You can't let the Yorick, do what he's doing right now and just kind of poke you down and force you out. That's not the way you have to play this lane. Basically, maybe he's waiting for level 2, level 3, exactly. Like you have to go in, counter strike him, start hitting him early.
Yeah, and that root did come down on Wolf and Alchemist. He's gonna take quite a bit of damage there. Very nice trade. Child Hater in the top going up against Tychurus. Interesting matchup to say the least. Oh my god, Shock just hitting all the stuns today. Very nicely done.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a lot of CC on both of these teams, but when I'm looking at the side of Infinity, they just have more, right? Like they have a lot of CC, and it's like if one of them lands, it's just going to be everybody going in on you.
Yeah, absolutely. Just see Tychus here just hurdling his kids over at Child Hater, but that dodge just allowed him to take all that damage. I'm curious, how are you seeing the matchup of Zyra into Cassidon going down? Who do you think is going to be coming out on top?
I mean, well, Cassidy outscales basically everybody, right? Same thing with Jax, but it's all about that early to mid game. So if Zyra or Yorick, both of them, they both have really similar lanes. Like if they're able to force, the other out of the lane, if they're able to put a lot of pressure on, set them so far behind, like it's really tough to actually catch back up. So I'm looking at, how Karma and Yorick is actually playing in the top side. And so far, they're really putting it down on them, right? They have that HPV. They're just playing a lot of aggressiveness, and it's going to be difficult. Like, hopefully this Olaf can get involved soon and try to give them a little bit of breathing room.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, we just see him. I don't think I've seen Child Hater move past the midway point of the top lane at all this entire game yet.
Yeah, and I mean, he's got a slight CS lead in the top side. It's going to probably stabilize and even out here. And then in the mid side, it's kind of back and forth, but the Cassidy is kind of falling behind as well. But, I mean, Cassidy is kind of one of those things where you expect to fall behind, right? Like, you play Cassidy because he's not great in lane early, right? But as he gets more items, even at 2 items, basically, is when I feel like Cassidy is actually kind of a threat. It's one of those things, like, if you can survive without... this wraparound, okay.
Maybe they'll make something happen here. Both junglers are going to be converging into the top lane. Child Hater needs to use that dodge to get rid of most of the damage. A TP coming in as well. They're looking for first blood here on Child Hater. Oh, he's going to lock him down. He pulls him in airborne. And there he goes. First blood into the hands of Jungle Twitch.
Yo, well played right there. They just brought everybody. They said, we got the numbers advantage. We got our jungler here quicker. And he just came over the wall, helped set that up. Nice job. Very good communication. And, this is the number 2 seed. So we have to assume, like, they have really solid communication. And we're seeing it on display right here.
Absolutely. Which is, my God, you see that damage right there from the Ezreal Q? That must have hurt. Good God. On that Wolf and Alchemist, who's the tank, by the way. This man is supposed to be surviving everything. I know Olaf here maybe either taking it back or he's just waiting for a good opportunity to maybe engage. No, he's going to take that back. Okay.
Yeah, and we're just looking at this top side. Like, this is one of those things where if you're this Jax right here, like, you're like, man, this isn't the way this is supposed to go, right? Like, I really like the way that Yorick is just taking it to this Jax, and he said, you're not going to be able to actually take any of these trades. Like, Jax has to get level 3, level 6. That's generally when you're looking to actually try to go in on him. And he's basically just, making sure that Jax is always on the defensive. He's not getting enough confidence, Like, that's one of the
Yeah.
things that's always overlooked is, if you set somebody behind and make sure that, they're not feeling too confident, it can really affect how they're actually playing in the lane, like how aggressive they're going to be playing. And I like that they're actually starting up this dragon right here on the side of Chimeras, taking it off the map right.
Definitely. I mean, it got vision down. No clue. NSG had no clue that they're doing it right now. They got plenty of time. Jungler went back. And I mean, just talking about that top lane, like you were saying, yeah, I mean, we've got Tigris just really putting his foot down and saying, man, Jax, just go into the jungle if you want to farm, bro. This top lane is not happening, brother. It's just not happening. And that first dragon is going to go into the hands of Chimeras. Very nicely done. Next up is going to be a Infernal Dragon. So it will either be Ocean or Cloud Soul. That should be quite interesting to see.
Yeah, I like the way that they're actually kind of bullying it in. Uh-oh. Okay,
Oh, child hater. He's trying to go in here, but he's going to get locked down. All those children, man, they're just biting him to bits. But he is able to get a substantial amount of damage off on Tigris. Got to make a fallback. Tigris just slightly coming out ahead with those corrupting bots and that sheen that he already has. That was a close one to say the least.
Yeah, and I mean, you can kind of see that, right? Like if Jax had like maybe a little bit more gold right there, he
Yeah.
actually handles the Yorick just fine, even with the maiden. But I mean, it's a huge wave right there. Jax took so much damage, and oh man, this might be.
Oh my God! If he did not have that dodge, he might be going down here. And oh my God, Yorick is just, he wants that kill. He's like, come on, make that one fatal mistake that I can use to my advantage. But he has no idea. Olaf coming up in the jungle here. Give me a cup twice. I'm looking to make something happen here. Oh, very nicely done. He's able to land the axe. Oh, but the flash. Oh, but he's able to dodge the reaction time. Very nicely done. And they're going to take him out. Tiger is just a bit too greedy there, and he's going to get punished accordingly.
Yo, that was actually so big by Olaf. I was seeing how he was going to respond, helping out, either their Jax or the Cassidy and try to get them a lead, and he absolutely responded. Tychondris or
Tigris. I think Tigris. Yeah.
Yeah, Tigris. And this is a huge wave bot side, by the way. This is a massive wave.
Oh my God.
Maybe we'll see Cassidy maybe look for a deep TP. No, that TP is actually, that board is too far away, and yeah.
Oh, and my God, what? Wolven Alchemist is just blown up by the Ezreal Q, and then the burn damage of Shock is enough to take him down. True Shot Barrage coming out. It's not going to connect, though, with War Daddy. Oh my God.
Yeah, I like what we're seeing out of the side of Infinity, though. Like, they had that big wave. They had the pry on the bot side, and you saw what happened right there with Jungle Twitch. He goes straight in for the invade, steals away that blue buff, knows that Olaf is still on the top side, taking his red right here, right? And, they ended up getting a kill out of that as well. And when you're looking at this Braum right here, you're not expecting the Braum to go down right there. Like, he had flash up too. Exactly. Like, he walked through the Morgana pool, and that's just super unfortunate. And look at this, trading into the top side again.
My God, Child Hater, he's stepping up to the plate. He's like, I'm done taking your abuse. And he's going to get some nice damage off on Tigris. Tigris going to have to go ahead and back off. Another corrupting bot. Very nicely done. Oh my God, look, give me cup twice. Olaf here, he's snaking his way up through the jungle again. Wants to get another gank going. See if he can make something happen. Waiting in that bush, Child here is gonna be like, oh please, continue abusing me. I'm just gonna farm.
Yeah, Tigris knows something's up. I think he might have spotted out the Olaf.
Yeah, he's sussing something out. He's like, this doesn't seem right. Where's that aggression I just saw like a minute ago?
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and back away. I like that he did go for the play boost early. Like, this is a really big AD heavy comp with the Olaf, the Jax, and the Kate. So, yeah, this is going to be a big wave crash right here. If I'm the side of Jungle Twitch, like, I might want to path up top to try to make sure, like, deter any sort of dive or anything like that. TP is coming available again for Karma Divine. So, once again, we might see another sort of those plays develop where, you bring in the jungler, you bring in the mid laner as well, and you just overwhelm them with numbers.
Absolutely. Looking at the Twitch chat here, we've already got some predictions. We've got NSG Infinity going 3-0. Okay. Definitely interesting. I'm curious. We've got, give me a couple twice. He's trying to get this Rift Herald. Got his boys to back him up here. Yeah, Jungle Twitch gonna have to go ahead and just back off. Give him that for now.
And if I'm the side of Chimera's right here, I'm like, guys, look, even though we do have Olaf Caitlyn, like, yes, that is, some aggressive picks that kind of like to play that early to make game really strong. Oh, nice damage right there.
I
On
got
the
that
highway.
CC you were talking
Oh,
about.
there we go again.
Top lane. Tigers, man, they're going in. They're going all in. They want
Let's
this
go.
kill. Child hitter,
Yeah.
gotta be careful here. Too much damage coming up from Tigers for now. It's gonna have to back off.
Oh
Tigers
my
maybe
God.
trying to go on the offensive. Did you just see? What?
Advantage.
That was one
Oh,
ability. Oh, the kids connect with the dodge. Is he gonna get out of? He is. No way. He gets out of that. Just barely with like 2 health to his name. He's able to get out of that one alive.
This is actually crazy. Yeah, so he actually had to flash away from that last E that landed. Nice aim by the York, and look at this wave. It's huge. TP isn't actually up yet for the side of Child Hater, so he's going to basically miss all of this. And look, they're going for plates right here.
Absolutely. Gonna go into the hands of Give Me a Cup points here. Yeah. Collecting those plates. Just a little bit more damage and that is illegal, officer. Get this Yorick right here. Get him off the field. Oh, ace in the hole. I did not see if it connected onto its target. I don't believe it did. Shock and Dreesoff pretty low here in this bot lane. They do need to be careful. Not gonna come out of it though. Just gonna go ahead and shove in that wave. Probably gonna see a recall coming up from them. The next dragon has been spawned. It is on the map, and I'm curious to see which team will be taking it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the side of Infinity right here, I think you could possibly clear out Vision. I don't know if you want to start this up yet, just because everybody has to back and reset. Even on the side of Chimeras, they all have to back and reset as well. TPs are available for both of the sides of the mid laner and the top laner for the side of Chimera. So if they wanted to make a play, right, like you absolutely can. So Infinity needs to make sure that they're actually clearing out this Vision, making sure, they've been controlling this bot side Vision so well. So if there is any deep TP flanks behind them, they need to just make sure that they're able to spot it out and respond accordingly.
Absolutely. I mean, while I do need to be clearing out the vision, I do kind of want to see them placing a bit more vision as well, and especially deep into the enemy jungle. Because, I mean, just now, Give Me a Cup twice, he was clearing up his red buff. I believe he was about half health. If Jungle Twitch had known that, might have been able to just go down and sneak a quick dragon. But you can't know that if you don't got vision. Don't know when you can make the play,
Yeah, and another big wave.
Oh
Look at
my
this.
God, there we go.
Jungle.
Jungle Twitch, but he is going to go ahead and hit the gank here. Able to lock Child Hater down. The ultimate coming out, but it's just not going to be enough. That dodge, man, just lets him survive so much.
Yeah, that looked like it was going south really quick right there. And they are going to take the time to actually start this Drake up. Jungle Twitch has showed top side, so they're going to go ahead and make this play to see if they can actually take this down.
Oh, True Shot Barrage, not going to be enough, though. Dragon Bull gets smited by Give Me a Cup twice. Very nice try by the Ezreal, but unfortunately, he's not at that state yet where he can really just reliably kind of steal those drags with his ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, Ezreal with the Sheen, he does have a lot more damage than, some of the other AD carries with just a Sheen and everything like that. And he's got a Phase now completed as well. So he's definitely coming online. And look at this. It looks like, this is going to be all about the top lane.
Yeah, absolutely. We might as well just blur out mid and bot. Nothing's going to be happening there. It's all about top. And speaking of top, we're back up there again with Give Me a Cup twice, trying to make something happen. But, he might have set himself up here for demise. Oh, he's lucky he's got that slow on his tomahawk there. That could have ended badly for him. He still has that Rift Herald in his hands. I'm curious to see where he's going to place it.
I mean, he keeps on wanting to place it top, but every time he goes up there, the wave is always frozen on the wrong side. Like Jax doesn't have enough pushing power to actually get there in time. And look at this. They're fighting again. Another E lands, and he's got a counter strike.
And there comes the Maiden is going to come down. He's maybe looking for the all-in here under the turret. But Give Me a Cup. Oh, going to have to go ahead and spawn that Rift Tail. Running out of time there. Going to try and go ahead and just take out this Maiden. My God. I mean, Child Hater really living up to his name there. Just beating the crap out of Tiger's children when he throws it at him. My God.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they're paying a lot of attention to this top side, which is kind of crazy because, I don't know, I feel like this lane should be a little bit more in the favor of Jax, but just the way that, Tigers is playing this is so well. He's landing every skill shot. He's really just making sure that Jax knows he feels the power, right? He's like, bro, like with the plate boots, the plate boots early was actually the reason why he was able to win a lot of these. Jax actually didn't get his plate boots until just a few minutes ago. So now we're looking at it and saying like, hey, like what's going to happen with this Kassadin now? Like Kassadin hasn't completed his mythic item yet. The Zyra Karma Divine on the Zyra actually already completes her Leandries as well. So this is going to get really interesting. Like
Yeah.
High Reef actually went for the Merc Treads first before finishing the Mythic, so now Zyra actually does have kill pressure.
Absolutely. I mean, just I don't think we've seen much of Kasten at all so far. Like, I don't remember the last time we looked in the mid lane, honestly. And I mean, it's gonna be curious to see though how they're gonna she's gonna be utilizing the Angie's and the amount of burn that's gonna come out of that. And so it's like Jungle Twitch gonna try and collapse here. It's not gonna get that knock up, and High Reef gonna go ahead and just dash out of that one. Oh, but the root does connect. Quite a bit of burn damage coming out. My God, just almost a half health. And that first tower is going to go down in the bot lane. Give me a cup give me a cup twice.
Nice.
Trying to move in here. The ultimate coming out from Will the Mechanics. Thinking they take out Vor Daddy though. Densoft, he's going all in. He wants this kill. True Shot Barrage is gonna miss, but he's still gonna get the kill. He's gonna get stunned by Wolven and be taken out. The Soul Shackles, not quite enough to take out Wolven. Wolven will be taken out by Tychus, who was able to TP in. He goes down though. They're gonna respond by taking out Shock. And now it's a 3-on-1. Tychus, just not enough damage. And he's gonna go down. A very nice 2 for 3 for the side of Chimeras.
Yo, party on the bot side. Everybody's invited except for Karma and Twitch right here. Jungle Twitch. They actually go ahead and trade this for the mid-side tier 1. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a look at this replay. Look at this. Densoft goes in, misses that True Shot Barrage. Doesn't matter though. Exhausted up, it doesn't matter. You're dead. He's going down. That's gonna be a flash away. And Unstoppable Ragnarok comes down, and he just all hell breaks loose right there. The Olaf so strong. The deep TP flank behind, and yeah, they just cleaned up. Nice job by Chimeras to collapse.
Yeah, very nicely done. It was nice. It was nice to see that engage from Tigers with the TP, but just unfortunately. Child Hater was right on his heels there with the TP one. Once he hit that stun, it was pretty much open for Tigris.
Exactly, and I mean, I gotta give shots to give big shout outs to give him a cup twice. Like, he played so well right there. He was exhausted up, and he's like, bro, I'm all off. Like, exhaust means nothing to me. So and he is gonna complete that Gore Drinker. And we look at Child Hater, he got the Divine Sunder complete. Same thing with Tychonis, he's got a Sunderer now. So now we actually have some Mythics online. We still don't have Mythic on High Reef just yet. Hopefully he completes that soon. He's still just sitting on that Lost Chapter, and look at this. They are actually looking for Child Hater. Okay, he gets out of that just good.
They're like, hey, we ain't too happy about what you just did there. We're gonna have to get some revenge there. And they try to take him out, but unfortunately just won't be able to quite find him. That next drag in 26 seconds. NSGI, they need to get on top of things when it comes to these dragons. They've been giving these dragons away for free.
Exactly. I mean, you look at that, and they've been giving away the heralds for free too, right? Like, give me a cup twice. Actually, has picked up the other herald as well. So he's picked up both heralds, all the dragons. So really solid objective control coming out of this Olaf, and that's why you pick Olaf, not just for the kills. Olaf might
have been. They might have been waiting for him. Oh, Morgana Q not gonna land. Gonna just do a little bit of burn damage there. They've got control of this river. They need to hold it though if they want to be able to take this drag. Hater also waiting up. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting here. At the moment, it's still a 4v5 with a High Reef being in base. We're gonna go ahead and start this dragon. Oh my God, just the amount of damage they're doing onto it. Child Hater and give me a cup twice. Yeah, they're gonna be half health, so they're not gonna be able to go into that one. Very nicely done. This is what I'm talking about. We told them you got to step it up, and they went ahead and they stepped it up. The whole team just being there. Some great poke coming out, and there's just nothing that Chimeras could do there.
There we go. Everfrost finally complete for this Cassidy, right, at 18 minutes. He's a little behind, right? But, I mean, that's one of the things about Cassidy. Like, if you get ahead with him early, it's GG, right? But this is kind of where you kind of expect it. And he's got 136 farms, so he's actually farming really, really well into a Zyra who has way longer range. So I like what we're seeing out of the side of High Reef. He's going to rotate up, try to catch out this wave. This is a huge wave crashing top. So, oh, look at this. Give me a cup twice is here again.
Twice is here. Damn, this guy is everywhere. He is a menace in the jungle. He was spotted by Tigris though, but Tigris, he's not taking nothing here. He's like, okay, you want to get me? Come on, let's see what you got. And he's gonna be unstoppable, so he's not gonna be knocked up by Jungle Twitch. The smite going out as well. My God, it's just he's outrunning everything. He's running a marathon, but he's gonna be pulled back airborne. The maiden is gonna. Jungle Twitch, he's jumping in. He's committing to this. Unfortunately, the Everfrost is gonna miss, but High Reef is gonna get out of that one. Very nicely done. My God, Jungle Twitch and Tigris, man, they were like, you know what? Go ahead, try and gank me. Let's see what happens. You're not gonna like it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they're paying a lot of attention to Tigris in the top side, and yeah, I really like the way it happened. Densoft was there as well. Like, luckily the True Shot Barrage missed just barely. If that hits, like, that's definitely a dead. Oh man, look at this Counter Strike.
Oh, he is going in. Oh my God, Karma Divine just barely getting out of that one. Very nice. I'm noticing he spawned Rift Herald. I'm not sure if he was trying to maybe Maybe I don't know. I don't know what he was trying to do. Might have not been the best place to place it in their base, as it is in the top wave here. Looking like Demsoft, he's gonna run right in to give me a cup twice here, just trying to poke it out. Oh, he's not gonna be able to steal that red buff, unfortunately.
That was close too, because the
Yeah.
smite barely just it left like maybe what, like 18
Yeah.
HP right there.
Would've been a nice view, and they're gonna go ahead and try and take out. Yeah, they're gonna have to take out this repair before it crashes into that top turret. I'm a little unfortunate that he spawned it so far back in his base. I'm gonna assume he was maybe running out of time, and we just didn't see it there.
Yeah, exactly. Like with the second Rift Herald, what I usually like to tell people is second Rift Herald is more for sieging down tier 2s and also inhib towers. So unfortunately, that's not going to be, you know, the case right here for Give Me a Cup Twice. But at the same time, he has been controlling these neutral objectives so well. So when we're looking at how we're going to actually transition into this mid game, it's going to be about the TP flanks between the Jax and the Cassidy, right? Like we need to start seeing some wards on the side of Chimera so they can actually TP behind Tychurus right here, and he's might get caught out again.
Tychurus, speaking of him, he's might just get collapsed on here. Kid's going out. He's gonna very nicely done. He's able to just trap Give Me a Cup Twice and Child Hater and get out of that one safely. The Maiden is gonna go down though. A sad day for Tychurus. The heroic sacrifice, but he's gonna get out of that one alive.
Yeah, I mean, he's just perma pushing, so I get why they're, you know, going for these plays and everything.
Yeah,
oh, Hyreef.
On top lane, Hyreef, he's looking to get some more stacks on his Dark Seal. Oh, there come the, the ultimate coming out from Karma. Divine, I should say, not Karma. And it is going to keep Hyreef at bay. The Strangled Thorns there, allowing her to just get out of harm's way. Hyreef probably fuming right now. He wanted those 2 extra Dark Seal stacks.
Oh, exactly. You hit the nail on the head right there. He's thinking, bro, if I kill right here, I'm actually pretty strong. He's 101 already. He's got 3 stacks. So, yeah, if he gets killed... Oh, look at this again.
Oh, my God, Tychurus. Oh, man, Child Hater. He's looking to finally put an end to this legacy right here. He's like, listen, man, we've been... No, he's not. He's going to jump out. Never mind. I was about to say, like, maybe he's going to try and be like, hey, man, we've been fighting so much. Nothing's happened. Let's end it here and now with the old 1v1. But they're gonna go ahead and
collapsing the Child Hater.
Oh no, it's gonna be might just be a 2v1 instead. Board Daddy moving up as well. He sees Shock. Ooh, he's gonna get hit by the Q though. And Israel over the wall with the arcane shift, just taking out Board Daddy like it was nothing.
Yo, that was such a nasty little Morgana binding right there by Shook and Dinsoft. Super opportunistic. Blinks over, and yeah, here we go again.
Oh my God, Tychurus. He's able to put up the wall, but he's not going to catch anyone out. He's running to the team like, hey, boys, I might need some backup here. I'm not going to lie. Might have bit off on more than I can chew, and he's going to go down. They're going to respond with taking out the Jax. Shock is going to get, oh, no, I should say Ezreal is going to pick up the kill on Give Me a Cup Twice. And a perfect timing as well, because the next dragon is up in 20.
You know what's funny? Like the thing that I wanted for Chimeras to do was actually set up vision behind so they could get a TP flank behind whoever is actually gonna. Oh, okay, here we go, a replay. So Child Hater goes for it. Give Me a Cup Twice is like, bro, we kill right here. They're super extended, right? And look at this. They don't know that everybody's here, and now they're just saying, hey, we're already too far gone. We have to go all in and commit. Try to get something out of it. So it is a 2-for-1 right there. And if there was a little bit more coordination, if there were some actual TPs, Hyreef maybe could have joined as well, but that is going to be the Drake going over to the side of Infinity.
Yeah. Like you were saying before, it went from a bro, we killed them here to bro, we get killed here. And they were taken out. Very nicely done by NSGI. NSGI also picking up their second dragon. They got 2 Cloud Drakes in their pocket, and they're looking to make it 4.
Yeah, and I mean, when I'm looking at this Ezra, oh man.
Oh, but we're going all in right now. Board Daddy able to flash to get out of that one alive. Oh, well, then Alchemist, there's that wall we were talking about. That very nice disengage. Able to just tank up all the damage that NSGI can throw at them.
Yeah, that was wicked close right there. He has to flash away, right? Pops the Unbreakable well. And yeah, so he does get out of there. I like the traps by the Caitlyn too. It actually ended up burning a Black Shield on a couple of those. So when we're looking at this, right? So we're looking at this Ezreal, who is actually pretty big right now. 3-1-3. He's got 2 items complete, and he's pretty huge. So any fight that you want to do, just make sure you know where the Ezreal is, right? Like you have to basically play to avoid the Ezreal until you actually get more power on the side of either the Jax or the Caster.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's looking like Give Me a Cup Twice wants to go all in on this Ezreal. Ace in the hole coming out, gonna connect. He's about half health. Give me a couple twice. Can't quite follow up, unfortunately. That arcane shift is giving him so much range and so much outplay potential. And now Child Hater's gonna have to go up against his arch enemy here. Very nice ward hop to get away from the wall here. The dodge to get to keep the children away. Give me a cup twice. Is like, bro, I got you. High Reef as well. I got you. Let's get these Dark Seal stacks, bro. Gonna take out that maiden, and they're gonna take that woman and cannon just there.
Oh, I like
Okay. We've seen a Baron take already. They saw that the majority of Chimera was in the bot lane, so they're gonna go ahead and start this Baron.
Yeah, this is a really nice play right here. This is what happens when you invest in vision control, right? They control the bot side so much, and because Hydrace has been such a threat on this bot side, they're getting a free Nash right here. Like, this is actually huge. When you see the amount of pressure that this Yorick is putting out, everybody's trying to respond. Everybody's actually trying to collapse right here, and when we're looking at this, Hydrace is actually going to get engaged on right here, all for a ward. You gotta give up the red, bro.
Might get yeah, don't do it, man. Don't do it. Keep those stacks, man. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and back out here, regroup with his team. Ezreal gonna just go ahead and steal that red buff away from him.
Yeah, Infinity's playing around this vision so well. You know, it started with the bot side, and now they've rotated up. They've pushed the vision into the top side as well. This is going to be a nice Baron push. We'll see how they actually play this. So they could actually do a 4-1, which is kind of what they're already doing with the Yorick. Maybe they want to try to call over Yorick to actually do, you know, brute 5-man, brute force everything down. They could do something like that. It's all up to them, and we'll see how they actually play this out.
So using that Baron buff to their advantage there to really just siege those towers. And I mean, Castle in here, he's dangerously close to his level 16. He's been just farming these top waves uncontested, really, on his own.
Yeah, when Cassidy gets strong, he's a monster to deal with. But it's one of those things where Child Hater's fighting again. We'll see how this one plays out.
Oh man, almost gets caught up by that wall. That might have spelled his demise. My God. Icarus, man, he's just a menace on the Rift right now. Despite being 1-3, he's a force to be reckoned with. Gonna go ahead and take out that tier 2 mid tower. Looking like High Reef realizing I might have to go back and help out my boys here.
Yeah, Tigreus has this Hull Breaker complete. Like, if people don't know this, Hull Breaker, when you're alone, it has almost 200% gold efficiency. I try to tell this to people, and they're like, oh, it's not a good item. Look at this, they have to bring 4 people to deal with them.
Yeah, they need 4 men. They're still barely doing damage to him. Jungle Switch gonna jump in. They're gonna try and turn this around. They get one, looking for that second pick. Oh, but Tigreus will finally go down. His legacy is over. Jungle Switch getting stunned, but the rest of his team is here. They make it 3. They're trying to make it 4 if they can catch High Reef. But High Reef is gonna get out of that one alive. The Ezreal damage, just too much for them to handle.
Yeah, honestly, they might try to just push down at least this in him, the second one for sure. Like, are they going to try to end it, though? That's what I'm wondering. Like, can they push this down and just force it down? They have all these wave crashing. Like, this is actually crazy. We'll see if they want to play the safe or if they want to actually go in. Yeah, a little bit of split there. Yeah. You saw Shook was like, let's go, but everybody's going back away.
Yeah, Shock's like, guys? He's like, guys, come on, where you at? And they're like, let's go ahead and let's take a quick replay of that real quick.
Look at this, Tigreus. Look at that, 4 people exhausted up and immediately goes forward. I love that. Look at Jungle Twitch with that re-engage, bounces over, gets the kills. And yeah, they burn so much just for that Yorick. And I'm going to say that I don't know if Child Hater knows this matchup that well. I'm not trying to be mean. It just looks like, you know, Tigreus just knows the matchup better. And this is Jack's favorite. So the fact that, you know, they were willing to pick this Yorick so early to get counterpicked and that is working out so much. It's one of those things where you're saying, oh man, like, do we actually have to ban Yorick out for game 2?
Absolutely. Just countering the counter picker. And they're going to go ahead. They're picking up that 3rd Cloud trait for Team NSGI. They are now on Soul Point, trying to secure themselves that Cloud Soul. This should be very interesting. I'm curious to see how they're going to be utilizing that. It's going to be dangerous on the Zyra and on the Morgana. And really on everyone on this team.
Yeah, and now look at this. Ezreal has a Frozen Heart completed as well too. So he's a big boy. He's really big. He's sitting on 3 items. Nobody else is even close to that just yet. Like Tigreus, who we've been talking about all game, he's only at 2. So Ezreal is huge right here. So at this point, you basically have to say, if you decide to come here, so you just have to say, guys, we can only group. You try to put down some vision, but at this point I wouldn't do that. With both inhibs down, if you lose the next fight, it's just game over.
Yeah.
Luckily, it's 4 minutes until the next dragon. Baron's not up for another 2 minutes almost, so you do have some time to chill, sit back. Hopefully by, we're looking at Vor Daddy just completes the LDR too, so I mean he's behind, but he at least is getting a little strong, and they're gonna need all the power they can for the next fight.
Oh my god, Tiger is just absolutely demolishing the turret. It's like it's a tree and he just hacked it down, and he's about to demolish Child Hater in the process as well. The entire team needs to pull up just to protect him. They're like, Tigerus is a menace and we need to take him down.
If I'm the side of Chimeras right here, I'm saying, guys, like, just go ahead, regen everything in the fountain, and we have to fight right here because they have all these waves crashing, and they're going forward looking to end.
Ooh, yeah, they're definitely looking to end it here. Child Hitter, 1Q could spell the end for him, and meanwhile, in the mid lane, they are able to root down Board Daddy, gonna take him out, making one, trying to get High Reef. Oh my god, it connects all the CC all at once, know where High Reef can go. Oh, he does do quite a bit of damage, but he's going to be taken out, but allows Olaf to pick up the first kill. Going to try and make it 2 here if he can. Oh, he's going to be taken out. The Woven Alchemist needs to watch as his brother goes down, and now it's going to be up to Woven Alchemist and Child Hater. They're looking to end it here. Can they hold this turret? No, they cannot. The Nexus is exposed, and it's looking like they're going to go ahead and take game 1.
Yo, nice job by Infinity right there to finish that up. You force Chimeras to say, yo, like, you have to try to fight us right here. Like, you have to. We have all these waves pushing in, and if you don't respond, you just lose the game. And that's exactly what happened. It went from a pick into a GG.
Absolutely. And like you said, the more in the late game it gets, the stronger Chimeras we're going to get. And we saw NSGI did not want that to happen at all. And they rushed this thing quick, and they were able to take this first game home very nicely done by them. I mean, my God. That Yorick was a menace. He was just, especially that last top turret, it's like he's a hot knife and the turret is butter, man. He just cut straight through it. That should just be illegal.
Yeah, I mean, that's the nice thing about Yorick, especially when you run with this whole breaker build. Like, every time you're alone, you're going to get so much value out of it because that item is so cheap. Like, it's been slept on super long time, ever since it was released, and they keep on buffing it over and over and over again to the point where now it's like...
Please use this item, please.
It's like, they force these split pushers to use this. So Yorick, Jax can buy it, Trundle can buy it, Fiora can buy it, Camille can buy it, but you see it mostly on Yorick and Nasus. And when you see the Yorick ahead like this, it just makes everything like look super busted. So great job. And also I want to give props to Densoft on this Ezreal.
Oh yeah,
like absolutely. A lot of things that happened on that siege, a lot of damage came off the back of the Densoft on that Ezreal.
Absolutely. I mean, we're just seeing amazing coordination coming out from Densoft and Shock. Every time Shock was hitting those Qs, Densoft right behind it to follow up and just dish out the damage that was needed to get those kills. Very nicely done. I'm curious to see how Chimeras is going to respond to this one. And I mean, the only way to find out is through game 2. And we'll take a slight break. And when we're back, we'll be in the draft for game 2. Stick around. And ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the draft of the second game. We've got NSG Infinity now on the right side, red side, I should say, and Chimera's on the blue side. Chimera needs to step it up if they don't want to go home early tonight. If NSG Infinity is able to take the second game, then they're only going to need one more game to secure their spot in the finals on October 27th. So I'm curious to see how they're going to respond. Last game, hey, we both said Chimeras was going to take it home, and it was a bit of a crushing defeat, honestly. So I'm curious to see what they do differently here.
Yeah, like when you're looking at that, when you're saying, hey, we have advantages here, here, and here, at least three different positions, maybe two, if we're playing it safe, we'll say at least two. And the fact that nothing really went your way right there, you're thinking, guys, like, where was the breakdown? Like, it wasn't necessarily in draft, it was just like the communication and rotations, how it played out when we actually got in game. So if I'm the side of Chimera's, I'm saying, look, we need to just calm it down. We need to dial it back a little bit. Like, maybe it's some nerves going on, like. And I'm thinking, guys, like, let's pick things that are just strong picks that are easy to execute. Like TK was up last game, they didn't take it. Like MF is up still. If you're on the side of blue, I always say pick MF first if it's up. Like, just pick it. And it's already going to be a massive improvement to your team fighting potential.
Definitely. I mean, they got to rebuild that mental after that to be, because, I mean, they're still in this thing. They can win this next round, and then they're back in the ball game. So I'm trying to. We're still waiting to see for the band phase to start. Oh, all right. And it seems like NSG is gonna need a little more time. They're still riding that victory a bit, riding that victory high right now, trying to see how are we gonna just crush Chimera's mental this next game. So we'll take back to a slight break as we wait for NSG to prepare themselves and get ready. So we'll be right back. There we go. And now we are back. We've already got a few of the bans off the table right now. We're already seeing NSG banning the Yone once again. Like you said at the start, it's just a good ban to just get out of the way, get it out of here. And on the side of Chimeras, they're going to go ahead and get rid of Seraphine and Anivia.
Yeah, they're basically sticking with a lot of the same bans so far. Like, we'll see if any of those power picks actually come out. It's just basically all just comfort bans right here. We're saying, hey, we're not going to give you comfort on either side. So they are going to, have to see, like, what does that leave up open, though? So TK, MF, like, I'm going to keep talking about these picks because they're just so busted right now. Like, if you're not picking
We're
them,
giving
you're
you
wrong.
the sauce. We're literally giving you the blueprint to win Chimeras. Just pick these. This man knows the game. He knows what's up. Just listen to this dude. He's gonna be your coach. And there we go. There's the Yorick ban. No surprise there to see it. I mean, Tiger is with the Yorick, just putting the fear of God into Chimeras there, shredding those turrets, shredding those HP bars. And we're gonna go ahead and see how NSG decides to respond.
Yeah, Tigris was a bit of a beast right there. He was a bit of a problem
on that problem, a little bit different.
Yeah, so on this last ban, like I said, I would still like to see an MF ban. Even if War Daddy doesn't play it, like, you still just ban away just to make sure, because it is such an easy champ to play. You just push R.
Okay. Yeah, little surprise there, but whatever makes you comfortable.
Yeah, so they're going to actually early pick the Morgana here.
Okay, they're going to snatch Morgana away from Shock. They were like, we saw what you did. We're going to do it better.
Yeah, I'm always sort of apprehensive about taking away comfort from somebody when there are power picks, OP picks up. I know this isn't LCS or anything like that, but at the same time, like, when something is just dramatically OP and easy to execute, I feel like you should almost always just say, exactly, if we're trying to win, like, let's try it. Okay.
And in response, they did secure themselves once again. Most likely Jungle Twitch will be taking that Zac jungle, but they're like, you know what? You take our Morgana, we're gonna take away your Caitlyn.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I like Trundle still. Like, he's a really big problem in top lane and jungle, and you can flex some support if you want to as well. I like the way Subjugate works, and when we're talking about whole breaker builds and things like that, I kind of talked about it before. Like, Trundle can actually, do that if you're in top lane. I've seen jungle Trundle actually build whole breaker as well, and you get a Herald, you split push down with whole
Mm.
breaker. Oh, there
Ooh,
we
but
go.
they
That's
did
spicy.
they did a little 1-2 on us there. They had us thinking,
Yeah.
and they went ahead and took the fiddlesticks for the jungle here. Okay, really switching it up here.
I mean, the thing about Fiddlesticks is if you're going to play a champ like Fiddlesticks, you need to make sure that, for one, you're clearing out vision. Like, he relies super heavily on making these flank sort of engages with that
Yeah,
fear, with that
over
ultimate.
the wall with
So,
that ultimate. Yeah,
exactly.
exactly. Yeah.
So if you're clearing out vision, and there goes that MF. Okay, I
Ah,
like
there
that.
we
Yeah.
go. There we go. They're listening. They're listening. You're gonna be paying cursive after the match. Thank you so much for this pick. Thank you.
The only bad thing is their engage is not quite as hard as I kind of like. Like, I like
Mm,
seeing Leo with MF or something like that where you can lock people down. I mean, they do kind of have a nice little wombo combo. Ooh, the Alistar. This is actually nice because it means if any time MF is actually channeling that bullet time, the Alistar is just going to go
it's
forward
like,
and knock you out of it.
nice bullets. Yeah, goodbye. Like that's not happening. Oh, and they're gonna go ahead and take out Yasuo here in the second ban phase. NSG, no surprise really. I don't think NSG really saw
Hmm.
any champs on the side of Chimera that would kind of spook them and warrant a ban, seeing how they won that last match. So it's pretty understandable.
TK still up, Tryndamere still
Mhm.
up. So there's a lot of things both comps could do to round it out. Like either one of these comps could actually pick up either one of those champs, and it would actually fit really, really well. When
Yeah,
you're looking at the
definitely.
side chimeras, they might want to get one more way to actually get um, some pick, right? Like when you're looking at the fiddlesticks, you need somebody to keep them locked in place so you can get that full channel
Mm.
when you're doing it. So they are going to ban away the TK. So they just said, we don't play this champ. Like we're not going to let you play it either.
Yeah. Hey, if you don't play him, ban him. That's what I do when I play support and I don't play Leona. Just if you don't play her, ban her, bro. She's scary. Don't want to be up against her. I'm gonna go ahead and take away Tom Camps. Let's see who they NSG decides to ban for their last pick here. Probably just another comfort pick. And they're gonna go, okay, Aurelia, respectable ban. Aurelia's a bit of a menace on that rift. If she gets, especially if she gets ahead, then it's game over.
Yeah, they're making sure that there's not going to be any sort of 1v9 sort of carries on the side of Chimera. Like, they're making sure, hey, if you guys are going to draft this comp that you're doing, which is kind of a pick team fighty sort of comp, like, you have to commit to it. Like, you're going to have to play
Yeah.
together well as a team, and you're not going to be able to rely on something like an Aurelia to 1v9 solo carry.
Absolutely. I'm a little surprised that we don't see Ezreal being banned on the side of Chimera, just because I mean he was doing some crazy damage there, especially in the hands of Densoft. I mean he was cutting through him, especially with Shock as his support. But we'll see.
I mean, they do have the Caitlyn already, so
That's true. Yeah.
yeah, they early picked it. I like
Yeah.
this a lot. Like you see this in high level play where you have the Syndra already with the Alistar and the Zac. Like this is a lot of burst along with a lot of engage. So if you're
Yeah.
ever caught ever if with any one of their engages, you just die right
You're
there.
done. You're just gonna get bursted, and you're gone. It's like you didn't even exist. I'm gonna go ahead and War Daddy selecting the next pick here. Let's see what they decide to grab.
I mean, if this Morgana does go into the mid lane, like she can be okay-ish into the
Mm.
Syndra. So I'm thinking High Reef might actually do that, but at the same time, like maybe he wants to pick up something like an Echo or a Silas,
Ooh,
and
okay.
then you're able to actually try to outtrade and outduel the Syndra early. Anytime she
Mm.
misses any sort of E, you just freaking go in on her, you blow her up right there.
Exactly. Yeah, and the last pick from Wolven Alchemist here, we're gonna see their entire lineup. Let's just see who's gonna pick out.
I mean, Ornn would be nice in the top lane just to make sure that
Definitely.
people can like stay in place for the MFLT.
Mm. They really
Taking his
just,
time on it.
yeah, they really keep it as Wayne. They're gonna build up that suspense here. Gonna be like, you got no idea what we're picking.
I mean, the other option that they could do is another fighter like a Aatrox or something like that. Oh man, so this is going to be a
Okay.
triple flex basically. Ooh, actually a quadriflex. So they're going to be able to move all these pieces around except for the MF, obviously. So
Yeah,
we have no idea where Chimeras is going to move anything until we actually get in the game.
absolutely.
Um, just because there's so many things that can be placed other areas and everything like that. So on the side of Infinity, I mean, they already have a solid comp. If they want to pick a fighter in the top side just for another damage threat, Kennen would actually be really, really solid for Infinity. But
Oh,
they're
there's
gonna
that
actually take
orange.
away the
Yeah, there's that orange you were talking about. Hey, who knows? Maybe we'll see Reef picking MF in the jungle, just messing around. You
oh.
never know, man. That definitely be interesting. But yeah, they're gonna go ahead and just pick up. Shock is gonna go ahead and pick up the Ornn, most likely for I believe, yeah, Tiger is their top laner. It's definitely gonna be interesting how he's able to utilize that. I mean, overall, just from the team comps, I'm not gonna lie, NSG's looking like a bit of a beast this round.
Yeah, they have a more standard front to back team fight comp,
Yeah.
and it may not be super high damage in the late game or anything like that, but we saw last game where it didn't really go late game. It was all about the mid game. So this time, Infinity has something where you have these laners in the mid side and the bot side who are going to spike super super hard on the mid game. So when it does come time to actually siege down and everything like that, when you have the engage of a Ornn and a Zac and an Alistar, like basically like I said, if you get hit with any of those, you're going to die in that combo. And on the side of Chimeras, when you're looking at it, you can tell like they basically said, like it looks like they basically said, everybody get on a carry. Whoever gets fed, that's who we're gonna play.
That's who we roll with, exactly. Yeah, it's like if the Zeg gets good, go ahead, just feed him all the kills, let him blow everyone up. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. Oh my God, to say the least. And I mean, we're gonna have to take a short break while we wait to load in, and then we'll be on the Rift for game 2. Stick around. And ladies and gentlemen, game 2 in this best of 5 series, LAS pre-made semifinals. Chimera here. They took an L in that first round, and they're looking to get the W on this second one. Keep themselves in the fight for that spot in the finals on October 27th. So we're gonna see how they. Okay, already off the bat, bit of a different lineup here. At that 5-point setup. Gonna be interesting to see what they do here.
30 seconds until the
Yeah,
minions
now we
spawn.
actually get to see where all these picks that Chimera's drafted are going to be going. So, Child Hater on the Silas into the Ornn. It's kind of a weird matchup, okay? And then Gimme a Cup twice on the Fiddlesticks, but it's still into Zach. So, Zach also is really good about, flanking and finding picks from outside of vision. And then High Reef on the Zed. Like, this is actually a counter pick to this Syndra Karma Divine's going to be piloting. So, um, Chimeras has a very interesting draft.
Minions
I'd
have
say
spawned.
Infinity has kind of a more standard comp. It is a lower damage comp though, so if Chimeras, do start popping off on any one of these picks, you're looking at Silas Zed, AMF, like even the Fiddlesticks. Like if any of them get fed, they become such a huge threat in the team fight. So when we're looking at the side of Infinity, they're just looking to say, hey, we're gonna do exactly what we did last game, and we should be able to plot another dub.
Absolutely, yeah. We'll see how they're playing this. A lot of threats on the side of Chimera and NSGI. Really just gonna be taking it slow, just chilling. Yeah, look at Shock. He's just having a good time ball lane, man. Two friends.
And
Ooh, looking like a. So we're gonna have a mirror start up here with Fiddlesticks going for the blue Grom, and Zach starting in the top as well. It'd be interesting to see both most likely pathing down bot lane. Who knows? Maybe we'll see like a nice little level 2 gank or something by Jungle Switch.
I mean, the nice thing about Fiddlesticks is, those effeggies. Is that how you say it? I don't know how to say it, but I really like the wording that he sets up. He's able to actually set up so much extra vision and everything like that. And we're seeing this trading in the top side. It looks like Tigris is just really trying to take it to Child Hater, and another
Yeah.
Morgana bind is going to
My God. Okay, Wolvens is like, all right, you hit a couple of binds in the last game. Let me
Oh,
show
but
you how
just
it's
come
done.
down.
But Shock, you're gonna try and chase that.
Oh,
That exhaust coming out though. He
oh,
did get rooted. He'll coming out to keep Dents up in the
Denso?
fight. He does have to use the 90 caliber net to get out of that one alive, and Shock gonna have to back off as well. Some really nice trades going on here. Emery is gonna get the can. Meanwhile, the top. Whoa, look at that
Ooh.
damage on Child Hater. My God. Even his Pig Slayer is not gonna give him enough health there.
Yeah, I mean, normally level 3 is when you want to start trading on the side of Silas, but I mean, into Ornn, I don't really know how that's going to go. We're going to have to really pay attention to this because this is a matchup that I don't see very often. Silas into Ornn. I know Silas is really solid into Malphite, but that's mostly because of, Malphite gets all that bonus armor, and Silas is like, I'm kind of a mage, bro, so it does nothing. And we look at Densoff right here. He's taking a lot of damage right here, and if any binding lands, I feel like Vordet is going to go in and try to get that kill.
Absolutely. With healer already being down on the side of Denton, he's in a bad spot if he gets hit by any sort of stun, really. And I mean, we do see Jungle Twitch is in that bot river already, securing himself that Scuttle Crab. Maybe he's looking to make a move. Well, got Fiddlesticks moving up to the top lane after he's cleared most of his bot side. Yeah, I mean, he does see Tigris is once again, just like last game, shoved into the Child Hater side of the top lane.
Ooh, okay.
Little trade coming out here for Child Hater. Very nice. Those empowered auto attacks, they can hurt if you're not careful.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, the thing about Ornn, though, is, there's all these memes about him, about he's a mage, assassin, tank, fighter, juggernaut.
Looking like that
And
all
they're
in here,
trading.
level 4. They're going to go for the trade. Tiger is getting pretty low. He's unstoppable. The
Uh-oh.
airborne. Oh, he's got the dash in. He's got him low. Flash going out for Child Hater, but that might have been a waste. He's going down into the... Oh, no. Kingslayer. But it's not going to be enough First Blood going to Tigerus. Tigerus once again putting his foot on Child Hater's neck in the top lane, saying, this is my lane. Stay out of it.
Yo, Tigris is the super top now, right? Like, he is taking it to Childhood again. Here goes this
Oh,
TP.
the rage TP. The rage TP to come in. He's going to try and make something happen here. Maybe. Ooh, give me a shot twice. Flashing into fleeing. The hook does
Okay.
connect. They're going to get him. They are able to
Ooh.
take him out, though. Child Hater saying, I'm done. I've had enough of your abuse. I'm not letting it happen again.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he definitely was like, bro, we gotta kill him right here. I'm tired of losing this guy. Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head right there. And give me a cup twice. He's been paying a lot of attention to this top side, but that's
Yeah.
also because Child Hater's been getting pushed in every single time we see him. So It was a nice gank, and they burned flash for that on the side of everybody. So all the flashes were burned right there for that gank, but they did end up getting the kill for it. And look at this, Tigris actually doesn't burn TP. He actually says, "Bro, I'm just gonna actually walk back up. I really like this play." So he's gonna save the TP and see if he actually can set up a play later on for any team fight.
Absolutely. We did see Syndra was shoving in that mid wave and using that prio to come down and assist her team with this dragon. Ocean Dragon, the first one. Look, this is going to be a pretty safe dragon for the side of NSG. Go ahead and secure that. It's okay. Next dragon will be a Mountain Drake, so it's either going to be an Inferno or Cloud Soul once again. I'd be interested to see how that goes down.
I would say this: if this is Infernal, like both of these teams actually could play around that so well. When you're looking at the side of Infinity, with kind of a lower damage comp, like Infernal Soul is just huge, right? And then on the side of Chimeras, you look at all these team fight potential with the Fiddlesticks and the MF. Like when you have that burn from that Infernal Soul, it's so nice. And man, that biting just barely missed that.
Yeah, that max range there. My God, where that was like, this Densop being like, this might just connect. He'll almost back up though, so he would have been able. Most likely, if a binding hits him now, he might be in a bit of a safer position than he was prior. Looking like, child here, yeah, gonna have to dash away from that Orin knockup.
Got a little bit of a gold lead for this Orin. I mean, he's a few CS up. The Lost Chapter is complete though by Child Hater, so this is actually pretty nice for the side of Silas right here. Like being able to have that Lost Chapter early is just, mages in general love this item. So he is going to be a lot more. As I say that, he's actually getting engaged on.
Yeah, he's getting engaged on a bit of damage going on, a bit of poke, but he is too close to his tower for Tychurus to be able to do anything. And Soft just trying to get some damage out here. Well, poke. It's nice to see that they're gonna go ahead and just shove into this turret. They're gonna most likely secure this first.
Nice.
Whoa! This move does come down under turret. Not much Densoft can do. It's gonna go ahead and just pick up that first plating, but take some damage in the process. Take the wins where you can get them.
Yeah, exactly. And if I'm the side of Infinity right here, I'd actually be a little bit scared of the way that this MF is actually farming. Like, you might look at this and be like, oh, it's only a slight lead, but like we talked about in the draft, like Caitlyn isn't some hyperscaler, right? Like when you're looking at this MF, the binding.
Ooh, okay,
nice
90 caliber net though. That's a good reaction time. Allowed her to get out. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I was just gonna say, like, when you're looking at MF and the team fight, like, if she gets 2 items, 3 items, like, depending on what build she goes for, it can be, like, devastating because she could just bullet time you and chunk everybody away to where you're Caitlyn, like, everything's kind of single target. And look at this, here we go. All
an ultimate coming out, Child Hater. oh, no, he actually grabbed the ultimate from Orin, I should say. Gonna go ahead and use that onto Tychurus. Bit of an interesting use of the ultimate. Might maybe save it, but go ahead and burn it. Yeah, sure.
They might try to go for a gank right here, right? He's overextended.
This might be the move here. Gonna go ahead into the bush and hit that recall. I'd be very surprised if Tychurus allows him to do that. There is no way that he's not gonna be like, you're staying on lane with me. You're gonna have it there, but never mind. He doesn't even have to. Child Hater is actually not gonna TP. He's realizing that wave is just gonna shove in, and he just does not want that. Oh, look at that damage though from Karma Divine. Shock and Jungle Switch on their way too. He's gonna have to flash to get out of that one. The exhaust, but is he gonna be able to run away from his tower? Meanwhile, in the top lane, Child Hater almost going down. Oh, the airborne high reef. He's so low, but they have to let him. He's gonna try and turn this around. The ultimate going on Jungle Switch. It's going to proc, and he's gonna go ahead and just use his passive and just safely recover.
Man, that was actually so close to being so deadly for the side of Chimeras. And look at this, Fiddlestick's first ultimate whiffs right there.
Yeah, he did try a very nice attempt by him, but he did whiff that. In fact, I'm curious if maybe we see Jungle Switch try and go for the Rift Herald now that he does know that Fiddlesticks is bot lane and that top wave is just absolutely shoved in is an understatement. And speaking of that top wave, Tychurus might have bit up more than he could chew, and he's gonna go down to Child Hater. Child Hater bait him, and he's like, yeah, come on, try and get me. Yeah, it was a bad move.
200 IQ right there. Child Hater says, I got the strats, baby. Take that turret shots. We're getting fed.
Exactly. Got to outthink versus outmuscle, and he did, in fact, outthink him there. Very nicely done. That Q, that binding hitting. Both of these, Wolven and Shock, just really showing their mastery over Morgana with those bindings, man. That's great. That trap just barely not connecting. Oh, he hits another one. Very nicely done. Unfortunately, they just can't follow up on that. But just, I mean, my God, Wolven really showing they just got those good shots down.
I would have liked to see GoreDaddy actually take Arcade Comet with this setup, because the way that setting up, it seems more like a poke lane until they can actually chunk somebody down low enough to set up an all in. And when you're looking at PTA on MF specifically, it's more about like, generally you could build that crit and everything, but it's not the same sort of pressure. If you're going for Arcane Comet, you're going for Emax. So that would actually be really solid follow up for that Morgana comp.
Oh, Zed? Zed actually stole that the Scuttler away from the Zac. However, it is nice to see that Zac did go ahead and pick up the Rift Herald for his team. He hasn't once again anything for it. Oh my god, look at that damage. The ultimate going in, but he is able to dodge it with his own ultimate. And he's going to be able to get out of that one. Not scot-free, but he gets out with his life, and that's all that counts.
Zed played that really well to actually dodge everything right there. He actually says, hey, we'll just trade ultimates right there. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually set up a kill. And look at this Shroud Hater getting chased down again.
He just missed that chain and was not able to engage because of that. Second dragon is up. NSGI once again. They're going to go ahead and secure themselves another dragon. Felix is not in the right spot, but I mean, he needs to choose. Do you go for that dragon or do you help out your top laner who's getting shoved in once again?
Yeah, the fact that Give Me a Cup twice has been paying so much attention to the top side who's always getting shoved in, it means that they're actually paying for it with objectives. And it is going to be that Cloud Drake for the Cloud Soul. And look at this. Here we go again.
There's the Orin ultimate, that knock up. Oh, here comes the real Orin. Oh, wait, they're just doing the 1-2. And Chowlater is going to get the kill on Orin. Very nicely done. Give Me a Cup twice saying, okay, you can take the Baron. I'm taking your boy for that.
Yeah, I mean, he got baited in right there. They're showing the strats. I mean, when you're Tigris right there, you might have been feeling yourself a little. You're like, yo, I'm bullying this guy. And Child Hater, once again, just baseman. Like, we saw it earlier with the turrets, and now he says, bro, you know my jungler's here, right? Like, he's always there. And they end up getting another kill on the side of Silas. He's actually got a bounty right now, 3-1-0, and he's pretty strong.
Yeah, definitely. Gonna go ahead and use that TP to get back into the lane, and we see Give Me a Cup twice. Just going ahead and grabbing those crows. They're looking to invade a bit further in the jungle, but that red buff is not gonna be up. Give Me a Cup twice here is gonna run into Tigris. Tigris is kind of gonna let him go. Like, yeah, you're not the main course. I'm looking for the Silas. I'm looking for some revenge.
Yeah, he definitely wants to get the Silas. Yeah. And I mean, when we're looking at the other lanes, like the Syndra's pulling ahead of the Zed, he does have Serrated Earth, so he has kill pressure right now on the Syndra. So hopefully we can actually see the next time, he does use that ultimate, it's actually to try to score a kill on the Syndra. Zed is one of those champs where I do feel like he is super strong, right? But at the same time, as an assassin, as somebody who is building lethality, you want to make sure you're getting a lead, and then you're able to put that lead elsewhere around the map, right? Right now, everything's on the top side in the jungle, so hopefully they can actually manufacture a lead on the side of Chimeras elsewhere on the map. That way it can actually open it up so that other players can get involved, get strong, and that's what they really want.
Definitely. I really wish we would see Give Me a Cup twice here, just trying again and then gang balling, because I mean, the side of NSGI, they've just been pushed up in that bot lane constantly, using that prio to secure themselves those dragons and just getting all that farm. It's gonna be interesting to see. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, Zac moving in on the bot lane. He might try and get a nice little bush gank here, or he might just spawn rift for the. Oh, he's jumping in. We're gonna try and mix this up. Yeah, he's just gonna drop that Rift Arrow. He's just gonna go ahead. I don't know if that's always the best move. It's gonna be spreading that gold pretty thin. No, Shock might just back off here. Might not get the gold for that. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and back off. Very nice for him. And that gold primarily gonna go over to Dentop. Oh, okay, Child Hater showing that he can do some damage here. He's got a Tigris on the bit of a back foot. Tigris realizing, hey, I'm 1-3. Let me make sure that I don't let this Silas get fed and give them exactly what they want.
Silas actually has that Everfrost complete. Give Me a Cup twice actually has the Leandry's complete too at 14 minutes. So they are strong. And I mean, when you're looking at the side of Karma Divine, he has that that Luden's Echo complete as well. So I mean, when you're looking at this, like, nice knockup, it's trading.
Okay, rooted. Everfrost going out. It's gonna connect the ultimate coming up from the Orn though. It's gonna knock him airborne. Nice damage. Tigris though wants to play it safe. He's probably terrified that just Give Me a Cup twice is just right around the corner, and he is. Look at him, there he is. He's already moving back up. He's like, ooh, do I smell a low Tigris by any chance? Maybe another kill?
Yeah, exactly. Like, he's like, bro, do we have this again? And just the way
how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? The top lane is not yours anymore.
I really like the vision control that they have set up on the top side as well. They're making sure that they're putting on vision so that they can spot out. Okay, we got
Okay.
the bullet
Oh,
time used
bullet
right there
time
just to
going
clear
on.
the wave.
Okay, a very nice 90 caliber net counter though from that binding, getting that headshot on Wolven. Bullet time, I'm a little. I guess it makes sense why she used it though. That turret might have gone down. Otherwise, it is
Mhm.
pretty low, and that's what I'm saying. We really need a gank in the bot lane. I'm pretty sure they're probably spamming the assist ping right now. Like, hey, please, our first turret's about to go down here. You do not want to give that to Densoft.
Exactly, and look at this Zax here. And I mean, Jungle Twitch, they have TP available on the side of Karma Divine as well. So if anybody wanted to respond, Karma Divine would actually be in great position to follow up and join the
Yeah.
fight as well. And, you know, Child Hater has his TP as well. So if you were looking to trade TPs right there, I think it would actually be in Chimera's favor if they actually force that fight.
Mm.
Unfortunately, you know, maybe they wanted to have their jungler there as well to kind of back them up. So because the jungler wasn't there in a timely manner, they're going to go ahead and give up that first turret gold. And look at this Death Brush.
Yeah, don't do it. Give me a cup. Don't do it. Someone's about to walk into their demise. Just get a little closer. Just want you a little closer. They have no. Oh, they might know something's up. They have an idea. Sneaking suspicion with that drag being up in 10 seconds. They're like, there's no way NSGI is giving this one for free. Something's up.
Yo, this is the long play, the long con, right? Like
Yeah,
they're
man.
in here the whole time.
Dude, Shock is committing, man. He's like, yeah, I'll wait here as long as it takes. Ooh, okay.
Smart
Gonna
ulti
go
saving.
ahead, hijack that ultimate. That might come into play later on. Great use if he can connect it very nicely. So we'll have to see. Oh yeah, there we
They
go.
don't necessarily have to. They don't necessarily have to fight this, but oh,
Yeah,
chunk down.
poking them out, and they're gonna go ahead and take out Shock there. The ultimate coming up from Give Me a Cup twice. The amount of damage is putting out. Tychus needs to get out of there now. It's looking like the Silas ultimate not quite gonna connect with anything. Oh, the hook over the wall though. He's like, come on over here. Oh, but he's able to slowly escape, and Densoft is gonna get the kill. Oh, they're gonna get that double kill. Very nice. But the ignite is gonna take out Tychus. Oh, the ultimate on Wolven, ace in the hole, and he doesn't even need it. He doesn't even need it. Densoft, 90 caliber net to get away. The MF is gonna chase him though. He needs to run, and he's gonna be taken out. Oh my god.
Yo, I mean, it wasn't clean. It was ugly, but it was entertaining though, right?
Yeah,
Like so many
definitely.
re-engages, so many follow-ups, and poor
Yeah.
Daddy's trying to get the
Oh
execute,
no,
not
but the
gonna get it though.
smite went off, and he is not going to be executed. That chilling smite with that extra true damage, allowing him to get the kill.
Yo, I mean, game two's already turning into a banger, right? It's a slugfest. You see Chimera's really trying to take it to him, trying to force something. Vordaddy flashing for it to get that follow-up kill onto Densoft, right? And there was so much trading with the Silas, with the re-engage. He had to flash away to get away from all that. I mean, he was just a little bit short. Like, he's not quite strong enough to do that play. But as this game progresses, the way that Silas is built, you know, 200 years, right? And the way he's built, to if he gets like one more item, he can actually, you know, clean up on a play like that, provided, you know, you set some of these pieces behind, because they don't have great scaling on the side of Infinity. And the way that this is coming down to, I mean, if this slugfest stays like this, Chimeras is actually just going to outscale him.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's like you said, when we saw that Zed had already picked up that serrated Dirk, that kill potential that he had, we saw him chunking down Shock so much, and that was the exact engage that they needed. They were like, this is our time. Shock's down. That's one of their main CC people out. Let's take this thing home. And I mean, it was a brutal fight, but it definitely still, I would say, somewhat went out in their favor. They've got that taste of victory now. They're like, you know what? We're in this thing. So let's see if they can, yeah, winnable, guys. So let's see if they can run it home.
Yeah, I mean, it all starts with setting up vision, getting prio, holding hands, going through the jungle, and look at this game. Like, they are trying to set this up on the top lane again.
My god, dude, Tiger is probably writing in the chat like, hey, pitch a tent, man, because I've been seeing you more top lane than I've been seeing you in the jungle, bro. And give me a cup. He's playing that long game. Child Hater just trying his best to lure him in. But Tiger kind of knows, like, something must be up.
Yeah, I think he might be a little bit wise. So he does have backup from Jungle Twitch in that top side. So if they do want to fight, they absolutely could. And look at this, Shock is rotating up as well. So, I mean, it's one of those things where you have so many tanks on the side of Infinity to where, you know, tanks still do a lot of damage early on. Like, even if you do say Child Hater is strong, like, the tanks are still relatively strong for the point in time in the game, you know? Like, just by the nature of their kit.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do see that MF did grab Kraken Slayer, so he's going to be outputting a ton of damage. Zed with Yomuko's Blade as his first item. Maybe interesting. And it's looking like both teams just kind of trying to Get some prior here so that they can take over this Rift Herald. But Baron is spawning in 19 seconds, so it's looking like neither team's gonna get it actually.
Yeah, exactly. And the closer it gets to Baron, like we saw Infinity control the Baron pit, the Baron vision so well. I want to see that again. And on the other side, Chimeras, they need to recognize, hey, this team Infinity, they actually will try to do a Baron on us. So they need
Yeah,
to make sure that they always have vision set up in and around the Baron pit, clear it out, and make sure, hey, you know what? If we are ahead, we start it up ourselves. Don't be reactive, be proactive.
absolutely. I couldn't have said it better myself. But speaking of that, Tiger is going in for that little bit of a trade. He's really looking for that opening. Child hater. Oh, he just getting knocked up. Phoenix doesn't happen. Oh, Kingslayer's gonna allow him to heal a bit back. Survive that trade. Gonna pop that Everfrost. Get rid of the wave.
I always love seeing Orange just clap people, like he's just like clap. And it's like you get chunked super hard right there. And I'm like, man, like that is actually kind of a cool little design right there. I mean,
Yeah,
it's really not that fun when you're getting beat up by a big burly tank, but I mean, it looks cool.
that's good for us. Maybe not so much for Child hater, but it's nice to watch. He's gonna go ahead and get that reset and prepare here. Baron is up. Curious to see if we'll maybe see a team trying to get this Baron early on. It would definitely benefit both of them quite nicely. Icarus not barely able to get that turret. It's gonna stand with a little bit of HP to its name. And for once, we're not seeing just give me a cup twice up in the top lane. He's actually in that bot lane clearing his jungle. And understandably so with the next drag being up in 40 seconds.
Yeah, they want to make sure that they're not putting Infinity on Soul Point. So they've been contesting this one. They did get the last dragon as well. So I mean, it's 6-5 in kills. It's only 1,000 gold separating these teams, right? So all it takes is one big team fight to the side of Chimeras, and you've snowballed. You know what I mean? Like you're good
Yeah,
to go. One
absolutely.
win on a team fight, and they're actually in the driver's seat. And at the same side, on the other side of the coin, Infinity, like when you're looking at this, you want to make sure you're moving as 5 people always, because the way that their team fight is set up in this front back team comp, like you always want these big beefy, burly tanks going in, and with that nice
Exactly.
follow up with the
Yeah.
Syndra and the Caitlyn.
Yeah, they need to be careful. Jungle Twitch already getting choked down to about half HP. He's gotta go back and regen some. They want to keep control of this river. They need to all stay nice and healthy, making it rain into that bush there. They don't want that death bush from the last time. Let's see what they really moving carefully, moving as a unit here. You do like to see it.
I like that they're clearing out this vision. I like that Child Hater actually stole the Alistar ulti. This is
Yeah,
so nice for Silas. You go in, you pop that Alistar ultimate, and you're just fine, because it makes you so tanky. Oh, here we
here
go.
comes the point
Engage.
ultimate. They're getting ready to go in. They got Child Hater knocked up, nice and enough.
Big
They
bullet
want him.
time.
Oh my god, bullet time
It
is
does
gonna
no
do quite a
damage.
bit of damage, but it's just not enough. The ultimate coming out from just a few shot. Not gonna go down. Child Hater will take a Karma Divide. They're gonna go ahead and take out Give Me a Cup twice. Oh, there goes another one. Densoff will go down to the Silas. Child Hater trying to clean up here. He's gonna try and get Jungle Twitch. Yep, the root lands. He pops his passive. They gotta take out the blobs, while Shock will be the sole survivor, getting out of that one alive.
Yo, that was so huge. 4 for 1 on the side of Chimeras in this river, and they're going to collect this dragon as well. So we're looking at this and we're saying, yo, all we need is one big team fight, and they got it. This is huge
Exactly.
for them.
Yeah.
You stop the dragon stacking, and they're going to get, we're actually going to get a replay. Let's take a look at this. Look at this, goes forward, breaks it in. Bullet time doesn't do damage. Doesn't matter though, because Silas is here. Gets exhausted up. He doesn't care. He's still going in. I like that. Fiddlesticks did so much damage with that ulti.
Yeah.
So I see the way their comp is going now. So even if MF ulti isn't like super strong, the Fiddlesticks ulti is. And he went with that Leandri's burn. He just did so much work right there and put it in position for High Reef and Child Hater to clean up that fight.
Absolutely. If the MF ult doesn't put the pain in him, then the Fiddlesticks ult will. If that doesn't, then the Zed ult will. We'll find an ult that works. And they sure
Right.
as hell did. Silas now 6 kills on the board, followed up with Zed being 2-1, also has a shutdown, and the MF with a nice 2-1 as well. It's like, you like to see, my god, look at that mid turret. It's on his last leg. It's about to crumble. It's like, just let me die, please.
Yeah, I mean, you breathe on it, it's over. Same thing with the top side.
Yeah.
For Chimeras. So this is actually kind of crazy, and hopefully Child Hater, I think he's going to be building a Void Staff next, maybe, just to make sure that he can cut through these tanks. I'm surprised none of the tanks really, I mean, we do see a Frostfire Gauntlet by Jungle Twitch right here, Word Daddy almost actually locked on that trap. Um, but yeah, like if they start building some MR, this is actually really tough for them to itemize against because you have the Silas and that Fiddlesticks, but then on the other end you do have Zed and NF, so you have to build a combination of everything. So
Yeah.
it can take you a while to kind of get all that.
You really need to choose who do you want to prioritize itemizing against. You know, it's like, okay, you go against the Zed. Yeah, the 6-2 Silas is here to do some damage. You built that MR. Yeah, the 2-1 Eclipse Yomu's Blade Zed is here to do some damage. Looks like Jungle Twitch careful now. Ooh, he's gonna get caught out. They're just throwing all the ultimates out on him.
Baron.
He has no bobbing. He is down.
Baron.
That might be
Yeah.
Baron. Yeah, Jungler is down. They're gonna go ahead and start it. The rest of the team NSGI just can't really react in time. They're all scattered a bit too much. So they're gonna go ahead and just push for other lanes. Maybe Tigers can make something happen here. He's gonna get rooted. Might just need to back off. Yeah, he's gonna give it to him. Oh, they're gonna try and steal, but it's there. Baron is going to go into the hands of Chimera.
Yo, that was actually super creative right there. Like, that's one of the things about Fiddlesticks. You have to be really creative about how you use that ultimate and the way they set that up to just burst down Jungle Twitch to where he couldn't even really respond to that. You know, they kept him CC locked down, the damage was there, and immediately they turned straight to that Baron, take it down. And I love it. Like, this is taking over the game right here. Unfortunately, you know, some of these waves are already pushed up, so we'll see how they actually play the siege out.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw that out. Honestly, just NSGI kind of knew, yeah, all right, we got to give him that Baron. Our jungler's down. Let's just push these waves and just kind of recover as much as we can. We're not going to be able to trade in turrets, but at least we'll be able to get these wave pryos and not have to worry too much about the pressure.
Exactly, and it looks like they're rotating down the bot side. Maybe try to make a collapse on Karma Divine. I mean, the weird thing, yeah, the weird thing about Chimera's comp is even though they have a lot of damage and they do have, you know, CC here and there, when it comes to sieging, this could be really difficult for them because they don't really have, outside of the Fiddlesticks flank, right? Like, they don't have, like, a solid way to start up a fight. They don't have a Orin ultimate or, you know, Zac Elastic slingshotting in, or, you know, Alistar or anything like that. Oh, look at this Zed going in.
Oh, is the ult proc going to be enough to take him out? It is not, though.
Oh,
Just oh my god, look at her health. Oh my god, she is so low. Oh my lord, if only he had Collector, she would have been done for.
He had Ignite. He could have ignited her.
Oh no. You know what? It's that 300 IQ. He's saving it, man. He's going to need it later. He can feel it already. He's like, you know what? Karma Divine's not worth it. I got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, everybody backed away. They're not really getting a lot out of this Baron, though. Like,
Yeah,
they did get one tier 1, but it's kind of unfortunate that it's kind of stalling out. Like, normally I tell people just group, you know, 4 or 5 people. Like, maybe you want Fiddlesticks on the flank. That's fine. Tell him to wrap around through the jungle, flank around. But you have to start up something like Baron is for siege, you know? So,
yeah,
they're not getting too much out of it. And look at this. Look at what Infinity's doing, wrapping around, trying to collapse.
Infinity, they're done. They're done getting tossed around here by Chimera. Dragon being up in 30 seconds. They want this Dragon. They need this Cloud Soul. They can play so nicely with it, and they know they're setting up for that bush once again. My God, they just own that bush. At this point, you might as well put like a flag in there, just NSGI bush. I mean, my God. Let's see what they end up doing here. They'll just go ahead, just drop some vision. Yeah, both teams just collapse completely. Maybe try and go for the Zed while he's alone there in the bot lane.
I like that Infinity recognized, like, hey, you know what, we're a little bit behind right here. Their carries are super strong, and I mean, their carries, I mean, everybody on their team is a carry, right? They said, hey, we need to make sure we're going together, starting up these fights together, holding hands. Like, this is exactly what you want to see with this sort of comp. Like, you don't want to be splitting off, and look at Shock right here. He's looking, he's
yeah. He's caught out there. He's going to have to go around. Oh, they do manage to grab the Dragon, though, but it's looking like Jungle Twitch is going to have to pay the price for it. He's going to go down. There goes his pass. Yeah, he's just going to go down, but they do secure that Dragon. Shot. Okay, looking to maybe collapse on Child Hater. Oh, that flash to dodge. Oh, just barely missing the binding. Looking like Tigris is going to get out of that one alive.
I'm surprised we didn't see some emote spam right there, you know, like kind of giving like some thumbs up or like deuces,
thumbs up, maybe
know?
some mastery or something.
Yeah,
something like that.
Like, I mean,
toxic.
I do like that Woven Alchemist did try to make a play right there. Unfortunately, you burned the flash for it, but when you're this far ahead, right, like you get a pick right there, you'd probably be able to push down that tier 2. So, I mean, I get it, but this is going to put Infinity on soul points. So, going forward, like, I would say Elder Dragon is their win con. Like, flashes.
My God, the damage flash heal to survive the ultimate from Syndra. And it's meanwhile, Child Hater, oh, he's going to use that Everfrost. It's not going to connect. No, dance off of the very nice flash to get away from the ult from Child Hater. He goes
You don't
gold,
want to do
but
that.
is it going to be enough? It is
You don't want to
not.
do that against
He's
Caitlyn.
and he's just going to be taken out. The trap under his foot. It's a trap. Ace in the hole, going to go out, connect with High Reef, but the rest of his boys are there to back him up.
Yeah, going into stasis against Caitlyn just sets up guaranteed traps. So, unfortunately, Child Hater drops it there. He was so tanky with that Alistar ultimate. But like we said, you know, Infinity really need to play for this Elder Dragon right here. Like, they're starting to fall behind. Not starting to. They are falling behind. It's only a little bit of gold, but when you're looking at all the carry potential that they have on Chimeras, it's just, like we talked about, it's super tough to itemize. They don't have a lot of damage on Infinity, so they need to actually play and set up for the Elder Dragon. And possibly Baron if they want to start up a fight, but they need to be really decisive on who they're going for and make sure that they're actually tracking where Fiddlesticks is as well. Like, you have to make sure you see the flank and you recognize, hey, we actually just need to back away as soon as we see him channeling that ultimate.
Absolutely. And it's looking to me like NSGI is going to be responding with these just a massive amounts of poke that Chimera has. With even more poke, they've got Caitlyn running here, Rapid Fire Cannon, and Storm Razor, just allowing her to also, I mean, we see there's not too many real like tanks on the side of Chimera other than Silas here, so it's understandable if you can get the most of the people on the side of Chimera nice and low, it should be a pretty easy team fight for the side of NSGI. But I mean, right now we've just really been seeing Chimera taking the offensive when it comes to just poking out Shock or poking out Jungle Twitch low enough that they can get that first pick that allows them to get the upper hand.
Exactly. I mean, the game's kind of stalled out right here. We got 30 seconds on Baron, so the next fight should be around that. Hopefully nobody gets picked off before that, because as we get closer to this Baron, we're looking at Chimera. They completely control this Baron pit, right? Like, they've already set up. There are some wards. Look at this. Shock actually recognize it. He's going through holding hands with Jungle Twitch and Densoff. Perfect execution right here to make sure that they're holding hands to clear out this vision. This is what you want to see. Like, you can't do this alone anymore. And the difference between organized and solo queue in general, so they actually take control back. But look at this, everybody's here, and
Karma does get hooked on by Child. Is not gonna get that Everfrost done. Is he gonna get out of their flashes to get away? Oh no, but he's gonna get dashed on by Child later. There's that we were just talking about. You gotta hold hands with your teammates. You can't be running out on your own here against the 7-3 Silas or the 2-1 Zed or the 3-1 MF or the 0-1 Morgana, who will most likely be accompanied by the 3-1 MF. And ooh, Everfrost, not quite gonna stun Shock. They're gonna try and get this pick on Densoft. He's gonna heal to get out.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, look at that massive damage. Bullet time coming out.
Oh, big.
He's gonna do quite a bit of damage on Jungle Twitch. Set up the ultimate, and they're gonna get the pick on Densoft. Make it 1, make it 2. Jungle Twitch goes down. Make it 3. Maybe that might be that Baron play that they need right there.
Shock. Yo, that's a 4 for 0 right there. 4 for 0 because Karma Divide died in the bot side.
Yeah, that's what we're just talking about. You can't get caught out like that. Child Hater gonna go ahead and just apply some pressure on that mid turret while the rest of the team is able to get this Baron. I'm curious to see how much they're gonna be able to see when they have this Baron in their hands.
Yeah, and I mean, they don't have a wave just yet, but okay, look at this replay. Child Hater, I mean, they've tried to flash away from the Fiddlesticks, so he flashes in as well. We get all this engage, but look, there's no damage, there's no follow-up, and that bullet time's so huge. Child Hater flashes for it, boom! Zed follows up, gets 1, gets 2, and now, baby boy, that's just an Ornn. You got nowhere to go, you're dead.
You're done. You're going back to the fountain. You got the gray screen, and you're waiting. You got some time to recollect what you did wrong. And let's
rethink your mistakes.
Rethink your mistakes and come back smarter, because you got 24 seconds left on this next dragon, and if you want this soul point, you're gonna have to fight for it.
Exactly, soul point right here, like you said, and Infinity really need this. They need that dragon, that Elder Dragon, to actually spawn. Like, that's their win con at this point, because if it keeps going at this way, like, there's no way that they have enough damage or enough tankiness to actually handle it. Like there's so much damage on the side of Chimera, and like, they've done a really good job of transitioning the leads that they've gotten from these small skirmishes and just putting them all around the map. Unfortunately, we haven't seen huge siege potential from them, but I mean, when you're getting picks like this, it's only a matter of time before you get so strong. And look at this. Oh, they're just going to give it.
Oh my God, there's nothing they could do there, and they just realized they got to give it to him. Karma Divine is going to be taken out by that pad to proc. Yep, he's gone. Out he goes full of time, doing some massive damage on Tykerus. My God, I can't even say the name. Oh my God, the shackle is binding them all, and they're gonna take out Tykerus. Very nicely done. Shock gonna go down 2. It's a double kill for MF. Densoff nowhere to go. A triple for the MF, and Silas will finish it off with the ace.
That's a clean ace right there. Oh boy, we got ourselves a series on our hands, right? That should be Chimera take. I don't want to cast or curse them, but they in a commanding lead. And here we go with that replay. Look at that. Bullet time goes in, misses, doesn't matter. Look at that. The Phil 6 ulti is there. And I love this by Woven Alchemist. Flashes forward, gets those soul shackles, and Zach tries to make something happen right there, but it's too little too late. You're so far behind. That's going to be a triple kill right there for that NF. She's super,
Absolutely.
super strong. And now they're sieging down turrets.
Yeah,
With
I
the
mean, did you see Child Hater's HP? My God, he made it out with like 5 HP to his name. He was like, yeah, I did that. I finessed on him. That's what we do around here. Very nicely done. They're gonna go ahead and siege down those tier 2 turrets, and they even got, I believe, the bot tier 3. I can't quite see it. Syndra's covering it up. Yeah, they did get it. All right, they got down some good sieging right here. Gonna go ahead and try and channel it to another tier 2 in the top lane. Not much Icarus can do. He was the tank up top, but the king has fallen, and he needs to he gotta back off now.
Exactly. I like what they did to say, hey, let's break everything open. You know, you get that bot side exposed right there. I mean, personally, maybe, you know, you could start up a fight right there, but at the same time, they realize, hey, the only way Infinity come back in this game is if we play towards their comp, which is, you know, front to back team fight, you know, 5v5 me sort of bro sort of thing. And Chimeras is like, we don't want to do that. We don't need to take that risk. We're up 10,000 gold already. All we have to do is back fight and we pick them off again. You know, you look for another pick and you just keep doing the same thing, right? So I like what they did to show that restraint to not overforce on this Baron push, because they could have went, but they decided, hey, let's just play it slow and make sure that, you know, we execute our lead and just move the pieces around really well.
Absolutely. Confidence is a killer, especially in matches like these where it's like one mistake could put NSGI back into the game where they want to be, but it's looking like they're just going to be looking for that karma divide bot lane again to try and get themselves that nice little one-man advantage. And it's just a little bit of reset here while both teams just, you know, a little farming, a little buying, a little this and that for that next team fight.
Exactly. The game's kind of stalled out a little bit. I mean, it's almost 40 minutes, but when you're on the side of Chimeras, you're saying, hey, you know what? We don't have to overforce at this point. We've already outscaled the side of it, Infinity, right? Like, NSG, like, they need Syndra to be able to basically one-shot anybody at this point. Like, if you one-shot anybody, you might have a chance for, you know, Dinsoft to kind of take over, but at the same time, like, there's so many damage threats. Like, who are you going to focus down? Everybody has Zanyas, or they have some way to outplay, you know, straight up damage, you know? So it's one of these things where it's really difficult on the side of Infinity to just play around this and come back in this game.
Absolutely. I mean, it's like you're saying, instead of pushing that wave high, Reef literally just waiting in the bush for an opportunity, and an opportunity has presented itself. Well, Jungle Twitch a bit too tanky for him and is going to get out of there, but that's exactly what you were saying. They're just going to stall it out. Let them crumble under their own pressure. Let them come to us. We'll get the picks, and we end this game.
Exactly. And I mean, looks like they're just going to play this super slow.
Yeah.
Another minute
in the bush, dude. He's like, come on, come close, come close.
Wait another minute for this Cloud Dragon. I'm guessing they're going to get that, and Baron is up in a minute as well. So Infinity have to fight for one of these objectives at this point. Like, this is one of these things where you're at the point where you either fight for the Cloud Soul or you fight for the Baron, but you're probably going to lose both of these. Oh, here we go.
Okay, over the wall. Shock needs to flash to get out of that one.
Oh,
Ultimate is gonna connect. Oh, but
hello?
that was not what you wanted to do. Hyrule gonna get just absolutely demolished, and this might just be that mistake that they needed. Ornol's gonna knock up Woven Alchemist, looking to follow this one up. They're gonna make it rain and not in a good way. Zach jumping in, but the Black Shield is gonna keep Board Daddy. Okay, bullet time coming out, gonna shred right through Board Daddy. Not through Board Daddy, I should say, through Jungle Twitch. And now Tyrick needs the dip, but he's gonna be taken down as well. Karma Divine can't give me a cup twice. He's gonna go gold. Now Karma's gonna go gold, making it rain, and not in a good way. A triple kill coming out by MF. Gonna make it a 4-man. Gonna make it a 5. And they're gonna ace. Almost the penta. Silas, why you stealing my penta, man? That was gonna look good on stream. This was my moment. And with that 10-second desync on the Cloud Drake and Baron, it's looking like this is gonna be a Cloud Soul for Chimera.
Yeah, and Child Hater TP's in right here to make sure that he gets this tower down, this inhib tower. And look at this. He's pushing it down. He's trying to solo win this by himself.
He's trying to end this. He's like, I've had it. Ooh, a little replay going on. Let's see what we missed. Oh, never mind. No replay. You don't get to see it. If you missed it, you missed it. If you blink, you will miss it. My God. All right. It's looking like Jungle Twitch was able to respawn, so he's going to be able to back Child Hater off from their Nexus turrets. However, Child Hater just responding by taking that tier 3 turret and the Nexus as well. Very
Yeah,
nice.
and this is what I was talking about. This is why we see MF, so prevalent in, high level play and pro play, why it's permanently banned or picked, because just one ultimate, whether you're building crit lethality, it doesn't matter. It's all dangerous. Like you hit one big bullet time and you just turn a fight around. I mean, they were
Absolutely.
already super strong. They picked up the Cloud Dragon. I love what Child Hater did right here to actually TP in, take all that, and now this Baron is up and available. And you see this. Infinity know they have to try to contest this. And it's so difficult because you have your Nexus towers exposed, right? And you have these supers pushing in, so somebody
Yeah.
has to respond to this.
Yeah, and it's looking like Tigris is gonna be up to the task, gonna be going back to get those super minions. I mean, I was gonna say maybe not the person you want back there doing it, but really, I mean, you don't want anyone back there doing it. You need everyone in your team comp, especially right now when you're this far behind. I mean, look at that, 10k gold lead behind. They're down 16 kills. They're down a Dragon Soul, and they're gonna go ahead and try. Yeah, they're gonna go ahead and put this Baron. Nothing that NSGI can do. They're gonna have to give it to him. Maybe just try and stall it out and wait for that Baron buff.
Exactly. And I mean, this is actually textbook right here. So you already have mid and bottom side inhib towers down. There's no reason to actually push those. Instead, you go to top. You say, hey, we're going to try to get this triple inhib down. And you flex the lead around. And if they try to fight, if they try to actually respond, you just kill them. So I love this play right here. This is textbook, and it's super methodical, and I like the way that they set this up.
Absolutely. Ooh, look at that damage coming out of jungle. So she's just trying to clear the ward. Let my man have his 10 gold, please. Thank you. Okay, at least. Let's go ahead and back off. But I mean, just looking at that damage coming out from Chimera, oh, look at those traps in the top lane, dude. Densoft knows what's up. Oh, he's gonna get checked out, but he stepped on the trap. Bullet time, he's not gonna be able to kill, but he's able to ult on to Shock and gonna take him out. Ward already gets one. Child Hater makes it 2. They make it 3. Looking to make it 4 right here. They're gonna try and take out Karma Divine. Karma Divine needs the go, but there's just nowhere to go, and he's taken out. And another quad. Was that the Penta? It was not the Penta. No, it was just the ace. Unfortunate, but game 2 is gonna go to Chimera. My God, I mean, Chimera, they listened, man. We said, y'all got to fix up your mental. Y'all just got to get back in this. And they sure as hell did. They stomped the second game, and they're keeping themselves in this series for yet another game longer.
Exactly. I mean, it's evened up 1-1 right there, and we saw how creative Chimeras could go right there. I wasn't necessarily a fan of their draft, but when you're playing like that, when you're saying, hey guys, you know what? Whoever gets fed, we'll just play around them, get everybody else fed and snowballed. And when you're into a low damage comp like the side of Infinity had, it was almost easy pickings once it got to the mid game. So nice job by Chimeras to bounce back after that game 1 loss.
Absolutely. I mean, I was sleeping on him. I was like, dude, there's
Yeah,
no
me
way
too.
that this like no HP comp is gonna get anything done. They're just gonna get demolished by Tigers in the top lane. But I mean, they came back. They started doing damage. They got that Silas fed. And they were like, hey, we'll run with it. They got the Zed fed. Hey, we'll run with it. They get the MF fed. Hey, we'll run with that too.
Yeah.
Run with it. They did, and they ran it straight home, taking the W for this. They're in this fight. They're here to stay, showing that we want that spot in the finals. And so once we get to, we'll get to game 3 in a moment. First, we'll get to the draft. We'll take a slight break, and when we're back, we'll be in game 3. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a long night on our hands here. Chimeras, they stepped it up, they stepped to the plate, and they took themselves a dub in that second game, keeping themselves in this competition just a little bit longer, showing NSG we're here to stay, and we want that finals spot. And that being said, we're going to get into the draft for game 3 here. It really is anyone's game at this point. I mean, both teams they were popping off. We had NSG popping off in the first game, and Chimeras popping off in the second.
Exactly. Like Chimeras kind of got whooped in the first game, but they bounced back super hard, right? They went hard in
Mm-hmm.
the paint, and that's going to actually draw the Fiddlesticks ban. So they still leave up the MF. Maybe Infinity actually want to draft it. They're like, yo, like maybe we were sleeping on the MF a little bit. When you're blue side, like I feel like you just pick MF if it's up because it's that strong. And they were firsthand witness to it on the receiving end of how powerful MF is right now.
Absolutely.
So the mode first.
I mean, we see once again the York ban coming out. We already know Child Hater was like, dude, please don't make me play against York. I won't do it again, man. I'm going to sit in the fountain if I have to. And there it is. Like you said, they're going to pick up the MF power play. Going to be accompanied with the Yumi. Okay. Well, this should be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Yumi is still really solid with MF. You're not getting as much necessarily like hard engage until level 6, but I mean, that's fine because that's what you really want, right? So when we're looking at Infinity, they keep on prioritizing this Morgana. Like, it has actually won every time we've seen it on the other side. So, I mean, maybe they know something that, maybe Morg is like super strong. And
Yeah.
I mean, Ashley's a pretty good laner, so this should be okay. We'll see what they do, like maybe a Nami or something like that to make sure that you're able to deal with the poke from the Yumi MF.
Yeah, definitely. That would be
Or
interesting to
Thresh.
see. That would be definitely interesting to see how they're going to respond with that one. We're gonna go ahead. Karma really just taking his time here to lock in that pick. He's like, I don't know, what do I do? Maybe Chimeras got into their head. They're like, damn, we thought we had this game in the bag, and they just came back and they snatched it from us. Now we gotta snatch it back. Okay, gonna lock in the Zac. All right, interesting.
So the problem that we're running into with Infinity is they're kind of setting themselves up for another low damage comp, right? Like depending on where the Morgana goes. So we just saw what happened in that last game. Like maybe it won't matter. Maybe they'll actually do a lot better in lane to build some lead so that it doesn't necessarily. It's not a big gap in the mid side, in the mid game. So. At the same time, though, you're still dealing with MF Yumi at this point, so that's a big wombo combo. Like we even saw it on the world stage as well. Like it's super easy to execute. You get level 6, you push the book, you push R, and you just win team fights. So this is already going to be a super strong comp out of Chimeras, depending on what they followed up with.
Absolutely, and I mean just the two
What did
ultimates coming out from.
What did they pick?
Yumi.
Kane. Okay.
Okay, so their pick is Kane. Just can't see on stream for some reason. That should be quite interesting going up against the Zac though.
I mean, I do like Kane Yumi. Like if Kane gets fed, like
Oh,
it's
yeah.
so stupid to deal with that champ when Yumi is there because you can't
Absolutely.
get away, and Kane just runs through his walls. So it's super tough to actually deal with it, and we'll see how they want to actually ban this out, to protect this Yumi MF. And I do think like it is susceptible to dives early on, so like maybe a Mundo or something like that. But they've already selected the Zac, so it's kind of weird like how Infinity want to do this.
Not only that, and I mean, if he decides to go red form King, the amount of sustain he's gonna
Yeah.
have, especially with the Yumi on him, my man is just gonna be unkillable. We're gonna see, as we saw with the York in that first game, all 5 people coming in trying to dish some pain onto this guy. He's just not gonna do anything.
I'm not able to see bans right now. I don't know what Chimera's banned right there. Infinity looks like they're up to ban now. Do we know what they banned? Oh, it might be a remake. Okay.
Yeah, it might be a remake that we're still seeing here. Both teams really just they want to make sure that they're getting those right bans and those right picks in because I mean it's anyone's game and neither team wants to lose.
Yeah, and I mean, when you're looking at these high pressure stakes, right? Whoever wins this is going to the finals. You know they want to win this. Like
Exactly.
nobody's like, oh man, I can't wait to lose. Like nobody wants to lose ever.
Exactly. It's like if you're out, you're out. You're going home empty-handed. All that work, all the effort, sweat, blood, tears you put into this, it was for nothing, bro. It's like you're going home empty-handed, and neither team wants to do that. It's looking like we're probably gonna restart the draft here.
Yeah, a little bit of difficulties, but it's fine. I mean, I think everything's gonna stay the same way, right? Like they can't like change anything. Okay. All right. So I mean, I still feel like Chimeras after that last win, I feel like they stole the momentum. Like they have something
Mm,
that works now. They're like, yo, like MF actually is super good. They're gonna start playing behind that. And Infinity, like the way that they're drafting so far, it is another low damage comp. So they are gonna need some big carry pants out of either the top side or the mid side. I don't know where they want to flex Morgana to, but in the draft, we were having some technical difficulties. We weren't able to see the bans on that second phase, or picks actually in the first phase. So they are just gonna quickly remake and catch us back up to where we were.
absolutely. And then once we're there, we'll be right back off, and we'll see what they decide to pick into. We're just seeing all the same bands that we saw before coming out. We're gonna see the quick same picks, just trying their best to just get this done as quickly as possible. We know that the people want to see what's up, man. They want to get
Yeah,
into this game. I want to get into this game too, man.
me
I'm trying to
too.
see.
Yeah,
I'm trying to see what's going down here.
I mean, I wish I could talk to Infinity to understand like why the Morgana first pick every
Mm.
time.
Yeah, that's true.
Like I mean, she's decent or whatever. Like she's good anti-engage. She has decent pick potential. Like it's not like she's a bad champ, but it's something that we haven't seen, often. Even if it is prior or even if it is comfort, like I just want to know like what the reasoning is to put that much amount of priority into it when there's
Exactly.
so
Yeah.
many OP picks.
Yeah, like you could definitely be kind of pushing that down. Maybe like your third pick, maybe even like your fourth pick, because odds are we haven't really seen anyone try and ban it out. So we'll have to see.
Okay, so it's a TK ban right there for Chimeras. I do like that. Like TK, that's an OP pick. Tryndamere, that's an OP pick. Like that's my three big ones right there. Like
Mm,
I mean, Silas is like just slightly below that, and they're
yeah,
sticking with this Lux ban as well. So I mean, these are all really like. It seems like they're really looking for to take away comfort and everything like that with this
yeah,
Lux ban.
absolutely. I mean, it's no surprise to see the Silas ban as well. I mean,
It popped off, yeah.
yeah, they popped off. Our boy Tigris, he's like, dude, what happened? I thought I was the king of top lane, and then this nobody came in and just usurped my throne. So they're gonna go ahead and get rid of Silas. Now he's got to play something else in that top lane if he wants to take it back. And the
Yeah, I
Irelia
mean,
event coming out, just the standard bands. Really, really only seeing ever like two variations in each phase so far. Like we're still seeing Yon band, the Corky band, Irelia band from NSG, and on the side of Chimeras, we're still seeing Anivia, Seraphine, and Lux bands coming out. No real surprise there. Okay, gonna respond with this time in the top lane, the set.
yeah, Set, in my opinion, is also a really, really good top laner. I would put him just below TK. So, like, if TK is S plus, Set is like S plus, but like just a little bit below the
Apple.
TK.
Yeah,
Yeah.
almost there.
Unfortunately, the bad thing about Set is we have seen Quinn popping up more and more in solo queue, particularly, and Quinn has been a problem for Set. Urgot is still a decent fighter. He can struggle with Set though, so we'll see how they play this out. The way that Jungle Twitch has been paying so much attention to the top side. Like
Hmm.
maybe we can get Urgot ahead, right? And then he can actually start bullying Set. But I mean, Set in general is, I mean, he's pretty
Yeah,
tough to bully.
absolutely. I mean, and it's just Urgot as well. Such a fat target for Set to just click W onto that true damage, man. If you're if you're stuck in that, it's like, oh, you're winning the trade. Yeah, you just press W. Yeah, you're losing the trade now, and you're about to die if you don't run. See, they got to be careful about that. And looking like Shocky, you're gonna pick up the last pick here, most likely the mid. I'm assuming.
Maybe a
Oh no, the
Victor.
support actually.
Ooh.
Okay, the
So
Leona.
So this is a low damage comp again. It does have a lot of engage for sure. There's a lot of pit potential on the side of Infinity, but at the same time, like they're playing for mid game. They're saying we're gonna win lane, we're gonna win mid
Definitely.
game, and then break open your base and win. On the side of Chimeras, they have more scaling. They still have strong lanes. They have solid mid game. This is a really nice draft from the side of Chimeras right here. So it
Hmm.
almost doesn't matter what they rounded out with. Like I feel like they've actually kind of won this draft, and I feel like I'm jinxing them. I'm sorry guys if you do this. Like I like your comp.
Yeah, but
Nice.
okay, a Vladimir coming out as well. So they got a beefy team on the side of Chimera as well. Just, I mean, Vladimir, man, he's not a force to be messed with. I'm assuming. What do you think? Are we gonna be seeing Kane going more red form, or are we gonna be blue form Kane?
I think in this one you might actually. I think you hit the nail on the head. That red cane looks like it's probably going to be a better option, just to
Hmm.
let the Yumi sit on you so that you can set up some fights, some re-engages, set up the set and the Vladimir and all these type of things. So I
Hmm.
think red cane is the way to go, especially when you're looking at a Leo, Urgot, Zac. Like these are all
Yeah,
beefy guys. Like it's a tough like job for Shadow
yeah.
Cane
You're
to
not
do
gonna be
that.
one shotting them anytime soon. So it's like you
Exactly.
might as well just out sustain them. You know. That is gonna be all right. It's gonna be an interesting pick. Once again, we're gonna give me your thoughts. Who you favoring in this round? Who's gonna come out on top? Just looking at the picks alone.
I like Chimera's draft a lot more. I think they have more tools to win. I think they have a better comp in general that skirmishes better. And then when you look at Infinity, like even if it is comfort for them, like they're still gonna have an uphill battle. It's not saying that they're gonna lose or whatever. Like they can absolutely have tools to win. They have a lot of pick on their team. So if they hit big picks with the Ash, with the Morg, and the follow up with the Urgot and things like that, or with the Solar Flare, like they absolutely can win fights before they even begin.
Absolutely. I'm feeling like, especially in that bot lane, we're gonna see. I feel like we might see the bottom lane being one just from that level 2 engage that we will most likely see from Shock on Leona. I mean, if you get, especially with Yumi as your support, you don't really have kind of like a beefy support. Like if you had Alistar, for example, who can kind of disengage, or Braum who can disengage for you, like you're kind of stuck there. So if we do see Shock maybe landing that nice level 2, just all in, taking out that bot lane, just cleaning out with them, who knows? We might just see it end before it even begins. But I mean,
Absolutely, yeah.
never know. Never know. But that being said, I mean, the draft is done, and we're gonna just take a small break while we wait to load into the Rift for Game 3. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back on the Rift. Game 3 is getting underway here. Winner of this match definitely going to be able to put a considerable amount of pressure on the other team, only needing to then win one more match to secure themselves that spot in the final. I mean, just imagine how daunting it would be if you're like, it's 2-1, you got one shot left. And I mean, we're going to just see if NSGI or Chimera come out on top here, looking for a bit of a top fade here. Child Leader, who knows what's up? He's got a dip. He's got to get out of there. Do not want to get hit by that Zenith Blade by Shock.
And when you're looking at this, they're probably just going to rotate over to see if they can actually pick up the red. I like what Chimeras is doing. They're actually going to say, you know what? We're just going to go ahead and trade reds if we do this. And
oh no, Flash over the wall, stun, root, and all the CC comes out at once. Give me a cup twice. He kind of wasted Flash getting over the wall, but he's just decimated, taken out. First blood going into the hands of the Urgot as well. Like we said, maybe we'll see him get ahead so he can bully the set, and he's definitely on his way to do so.
Yeah, when you're looking at give me a cup twice right there, he got caught out. Like when you're on the side of Chimeras, you're thinking to yourself, hey, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and try to trade, or like maybe you're thinking about something, and there's just a little bit of a disconnect. You didn't necessarily expect him to path that way. You get caught out with the Zenith Blade. You give over that first blood gold, going over to Urgot on the top side with Tychurus, who's been a monster on the top side.
Absolutely. They do have vision on that red buff, so they do know that Shock will jump twitches. They will be starting that red buff, and then so we tap down to get the crows, and then up to his Raptors. And we saw Kane starting his Raptors first, so he can get that. He can just do it solo. Doesn't need to release that set. Can go ahead and get to that top lane, get some of that farm before Urgot pulls up, and try and kind of negate the gold lead that he already has on him. That 400 gold lead with the first blood.
And I like what we see with Vordaddy here on this MF. He went ahead and took the cleanse. Like he recognized like Densoft and Shock have so much pick potential. You know, you land one Zenith Blade, you land one Solar Flare, it's immediately right into that follow-up into that Enchanted Crystal Arrow, and he says, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and get this just to play safe. And look at this in the top side. Once again, Child Hater and Tychurus are actually going at it again, getting pushed in. Once again, it's a story we've seen 2 games, now 3 games in a row.
Absolutely nothing changing there. And I would not be surprised. Yep, there's gave you a cup twice. He's up in the top lane. Child Hitter looking for the engage. The haymaker coming down. Here we go. Give me a cup twice. Oh, look at that damage. Tychurus is gonna have to flash to get away from the jungle. Done. Let's gonna go back to trading. Maybe give me a cup twice. Looking to rotate around. He's almost certain that there's no vision in that bush, and Tychurus didn't see him coming at first and had to burn his flash. God, he's just waiting. Yeah, such patience. He's really just baiting him in, false sensing security. Child Hater gonna try and connect. Yeah, he's able to connect.
Ooh, nice.
Haymaker, but a very nice shield in response by Tychurus. Meanwhile, on the bot lane, Boy Daddy needs to be careful. It's like we were saying before, you don't have any of those tanky disengage supports to kind of get you out of those sticky situations. So you don't want to get into them in the first place.
Yeah, exactly. Like, when you have this Yuumi, like, personally, I hate playing with Yuumi. Everybody in Solo queue does, but when it's organized, you just have to make sure you're positioning well. And look at this gank again.
Oh, very nice gank. He didn't have twice going in with that black shield. Nothing really gonna happen there. Gonna go ahead and start passing bot. Just overall, all lanes. Oh, but look at that. Shock and Dirnsoft, they kind of see that coming, and they're waiting in the bush. But ain't nothing coming anytime soon, man. He's gonna be doing his blue first. Gonna go ahead and hit the vision ward right there. He knows that they're waiting for him, so he's just gonna grab the
Yeah, exactly. I like what Boy Daddy and Woven Optimus are doing on the bot side. They're just trying to freeze that wave. They say, hey, you know what? We don't have the tools to actually scrap with you guys right here. So freeze the wave underneath your turret. You're staying safe. And look at that face breaker landing again. No mana, and they're going for it.
My God, that's true damage. But here comes but a very nice flash, and he's able to dodge the tether there by Jungle Switch. Very nice. Done by Child Hater. Barely escaped from that one. But there was again, man. You're losing the trade. You press W. You're back to winning it, or you're equal.
Exactly. I mean, he just busts out, what is it, that Super Saiyan sort of thing. I'm on his W, and he wins the trade. And look at this. This wave is still, it's not really pushing in. So when we're looking at Jungle Pitch, I would have liked to see him actually help push that wave in, make Child Hater actually stay back, and otherwise he actually would just be dove or engaged on. So this wave still slow pushing, still actually going to freeze out as long as Child Hater can actually thin it up to where, you know, it's what, 4 or 5 minions maybe. And on the bot side, look at this, still frozen as well. So I like the way that they're playing this. And
absolutely, Boy Daddy might have pushed up a bit too far. Double stun, Ignite's going out. There was no heal, and there the heal though coming out. Is it gonna be enough to ignite the last tick? It's not gonna kill. Boy Daddy's gonna get out of that one alive. Having to burn the Yuumi heal, having to burn the heal summoner as well, and the cleanse was utilized to allow Boy Daddy to get out of that one alive.
Yeah, he barely escapes with the skin of his teeth right there. Exhaust still not used though by Woven Alchemist, and it's one of those things we were just talking about, you know, how nice this freeze was, but at the same time we have to make sure that we're positioning well, right? Like he stepped up a minute, and as soon as he did, he took some poke damage, and he kind of did some weird pathing, right? Like it was like, oh, maybe we can fight this, maybe we can't. So he took a lot of free damage in response to that. So as soon as that happened, Shock, being opportunistic, just goes in with that Zenith Blade, and they get chunked. They get this huge chunk onto Boy Daddy, and I like this. They're actually once again going to be starting up this dragon. They've been controlling these objectives so well.
Absolutely. Just talking about being opportunistic. They know that the bot lane did have to recall and reset for that one, so they pick up that free for this dragon. Next dragon is going to be Infernal, which means that we will be getting either, I believe, Ocean or Cloud Soul for a 3rd time in a row. That could be quite interesting.
I mean, that just sets the stage for the next game, right? That means it has to be Infernal for the next one, right?
Exactly. Ooh, very nice. Facebreaker coming in, though. Child Hater, he's just building up that Haymaker damage. But Tychurus, she's not going to connect, and Tychurus is able to get out of that one as well. Popping that shield just to be safe. And here he is. Give me a cup twice. And take that ward, though. Tychurus has learned from that last game that, it's pretty much just the second top laner half of the time. So he's just got to drop those wards so that he doesn't get surprised anymore, and he can focus on just dominating that top lane.
Exactly. I mean, this lane is actually going pretty nice for Tychurus. Like, Set usually can do pretty decent into most fighters. I mean, most matchups in general, as long as it's not like a true range like the Quinn. Set generally does very, very well, but Tychurus has shown the prowess on this top side. Like, he plays really, really well. Most of the times, just pushing in Child Hater on the top side. And when we're looking at this comp that Chimeras has, like I said, I really like the balance that they have. They have damage in different positions, and then you have this Vladimir as your late game insurance. And when you have so much engaged with the set, with the Yumi, with the Kane that just runs at you, hopefully Yumi, maybe she's gonna buy what is that one called? Shrelia's. Like, I would like to see Yumi
Yeah.
actually pick that up so they could actually run at everybody and set up some picks a little bit earlier. Once you get level 6, and then she can bounce around. But you know, if she does something else, I can totally see that as well.
Absolutely. I'm not gonna lie. I would love to see like a Luden's Tempest Yumi
Oh
go
yeah,
into
that
this
too is
lineup
good.
as well. Because oh my god, I've been seeing that so much in rank. I swear they'd be doing more damage than me when I'm the jungler. I'm like, how is that even possible? It's a cat on a hook sitting on a random champion, and she's just deleting these other champions with her Qs. I'm gonna see here.
Yeah, that full AP Yumi stuff, like, oh, I hate it so much because you're like, man, like, is she supposed to be? Is Yumi supposed to be able to do this? And then like you're
I
just
can't
taking
even
over.
touch her.
Yeah, it's like it's not fair. It's unbalanced. 200 years or 1,000 years, whatever. It is.
Exactly. Ooh, Zenith Blade just barely missing from shock. They're not gonna get that engage that they wanted, but they are able to very effectively clear out all of the vision there for the side of Chimera. Okay, that's done.
Yeah, every time they have cryo, I really like how they actually manufacture ways to create leads. Like, it could be a vision lead, it could be an advantage lead with how many people you have. They always make sure that they're using cryo and actually getting something done with it. This is something that's really difficult to teach players, you know, who are coming from solo queue into an organized sort of environment where every time you have cryo, you should be looking to actually do something with it. And when we're seeing all this trading happening on the bot side and the top side, I do like the way Vladimir is kind of handling things against the Morgana, you know, building up another slow sort of, you know, even pace. And uh-oh, here we go, top
Oh,
lane
it's
fighting.
looking like Child Hater. Facebreaker coming in. He's charging up that haymaker, but he's gonna be able to dash out. Takiri is not gonna take any damage from that. Very nicely done. Child Hater really just needs to. He needs to play like he was playing those first 2 rounds and just let Tychurius push under his turret. See, so far for that a third game. Oh, Crystal Arrow coming out. Zenith Blade not going to connect though. The flash allowing Daddy to escape and the cleanse as well. That was a close one to say the least. Maybe a little bit of a mishap communication-wise from Shock and Demsoft, not realizing that you gotta send that Zenith Blade out. And now it looks like give me a cup twice. He's looking to capitalize on this. He knows that the Ash ult is down. Yumi hops onto him. Gonna try and make something happen here. Doing a lot of damage on Shock. It's looking like Shock's just gonna have to. Oh, maybe not. He's able to eat. Ult coming out, but a very nice heal.
Oh, that was
Solar
nasty.
Flare. Solar Flare is gonna connect. Is it gonna? It's not gonna be enough for Yumi able to keep him alive before Daddy will pay the price. And Wolven, he tried to dash, but the Zenith Blade is gonna connect. A stun, double kill. Maybe they can make it a triple kill. They do it right here. Yep, the flash onto him. Densoft, he's looking for that triple, but he's not gonna have enough damage. The TP coming in from Child Hater, and now Densoft is the one who needs to dip. Oh no, it's not even Child Hater. It's actually High Reef, and High Reef just demolishing Densoft. They're a very nice recover. Ooh, Karma Divine came in as well. Had the flash to get away from Gimme twice. Okay, my God, the aggression on both of these teams. They really want this third win.
So the reason why Chimera's sort of re-engaged with the King didn't work is because they weren't level 6 yet. Daddy and Woven are both still level 5, as you can see. So the reason why Densoft engaged right there is because he hit level 6 first. He said, hey, you know what? You're a level behind. I have more damage. And look at this going forward on top.
Speaking of level 6, though, oh my God, the showstopper followed up by the Haymaker to take out Tychurius. He was probably waiting to be able to attach his meat grinder onto him, but he just did not get the chance. Just absolutely put into the dirt.
Yo, that showstopper was nasty. Into that face breaker at the end to secure the kill. That was so nice by Child Hater.
Yeah, that was a very nice play to say the least. And we see just give me a cup twice in the bot lane, doing a little invading. Oh yeah, I mean look at that vision. They have that vision in that top jungle, and they're probably they're not gonna see that jungle Twitch is resetting. He did pick up that Rift Herald though, as he's so well known for. So let's see if oh yeah, it's looking like give me a cup twice is gonna try and go ahead and take out this dragon here, secure Team Chimera first dragon round.
Yeah, I think this is just gonna get uncontested unless they try to steal it here. But
yeah, it's not looking like there's much they can do. Yeah, Smite going out, and they're gonna go ahead and secure themselves the Infernal Dragon, and it's looking like, oh, we're gonna get an Ocean Soul this time around. No more Cloud Soul. We're switching it up this time around. And you know what? To be honest, that could be very dangerous in the hands of Child Hater. Give me a cup twice and High Reef.
Yeah, I mean, that's so much sort of healing on that side, between the Vlad, the King. I mean, there's so much healing. Like, you're going to have to invest in early Grievous moves on at least one person, right? And unfortunately, because you do have Leo, you're not able to build, what is it called? That Kim,
Oh,
whatever.
Buster or whatever. Yeah, I know what
Yeah,
you mean. Yeah,
Grievous move
exactly.
thing. So everybody's going to have to pick up something. And I love the way that top lane, it's just never a dull moment. It's always pushed in and it's always scrappy.
Absolutely. I'm waiting for the match where we can finally see some just mid lane nonstop action. And I'm kind of disappointed in the mid lane. I swear, it's like we don't actually see anything go down in the mid lane. It's just we see the mid laners going down somewhere else, you know?
And you know what? Speaking of this mid lane, High Reef on the Vladimir, he's actually almost at that point where he's able to one-shot the wave, one rotation it. So a lot of Vlads, what they like to do is actually, roam with it. Like Vlad isn't typically, something. Oh, look at this gank right here. Look at this setup. This spot
He's
is
in that
okay.
push. Yeah, they do know it's coming, so they're gonna go ahead and just back off. Fortunately, jungle switch the dip. Not gonna get any picks there. Here's where he's gonna spawn this Rift Herald though.
Yeah, the Rift Herald is
Little engage going in. Facebreaker connects. It's gonna dash out. Oh, look at that haymaker. 205 true damage. All for just attacking, and you get punished for that. The Child Hater gonna go into the bush. Let's see. Oh yeah, Kane is in that bot jungle. Just clearing it out to see if there are any camps to clear. Yeah, he knows the wolves are there. He's gonna get a little counter jungling going on. And meanwhile, he's gonna pool, but he's not gonna be long enough pool. And he just he's able to heal though. That empowered Q is gonna allow him to. Yeah, it's gonna allow him to. Oh my God,
Wow.
he just turned this thing around. This thing. Oh my Lord.
What?
I did not expect. Okay, the root though, you might have been a little bit cocky. Gotta be careful. If Karma can land one more bind, it's gonna spell the end. Oh, the arcane comp. Oh, the burn though.
Nice.
But there's that wombo comp we were talking about. I mean, meanwhile, the top lane Tychus just stuck. Yep, nothing he can do there. Taken out by the likes of Give Me a Cup Twice and Child Hater.
Yo, what is going on? We got ourselves a slugfest sort of developing right here. High Reef actually made that look really, really cool up until the point where it didn't, but at the same time, it is Vladimir, so he is going to outscale the Morgana, right?
Yeah.
And then on the bot side, like, they finally hit level 6. They did end up losing the tower. This is something that you kind of expect to happen when you do draft Yumi. Like, Yumi isn't picked necessarily for winning lane unless it's with, like, an Ezreal. And there's a lot of damage on this tier 1 mid side. They just dropped that tier 2, or just dropped the tier 1 on the bot side. And I like that they were able to actually get a kill onto this myth. So that's actually really big. You look at Densov, he actually has Kraken Slayer, so he's pretty strong already. 14 minutes again. Him and as well as Karma Divine both have their mythics completed.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be just like you said. I mean, it's absolute slugfest going on. I gotta say, Vladimir play, that was crazy.
That was massive.
He was on the back foot there twice in a row. We were like, wow, he's going down. He gets that empowered team, he just heals, and it's like he was never touched in the first place. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, he started feeling himself a little too much right there. He's like, bro, I got this. Look at me out there.
Okay, I might just stunt on him, and then he was stunted on, unfortunately.
Yeah. It was a sick play up until the
bro. Absolutely. I'm surprised that mid lane turret on the side of Chimera. Damn, it took a beating to say the least. My God, almost down already. Oh yeah, that was that Rift Herald did get spawned in, crashing into it, and you might just see that pre-17 power going down.
Exactly. And I mean, I'm looking at this mid side, and with Ashe, there with a Leo, I'm wondering if they're actually going to start trying to collapse on Ashe and Punisher to be in there. I like that Jungle Twitch actually rotated up to the mid side to kind of cover the Ashe right there, just in case, because you don't have a ton of vision. You have some, but most of it is kind of on that neutral point. And look at Hyrie doing so much damage.
That scaling coming up, but Child Hater is going to be collapsed on Showstopper to try and get some distance.
Flash.
Solar Flare, but he's going to get pulled back in. He's got to hit that haymaker now, but he's not able to. Too much CC. The TP coming in from High Reef. He's got a pool if he wants to get out of there alive. There comes the pool. Can he make something happen here? The bullet time coming out. Shock needs to flash up the wall to get out of that one alive. Ooh, Jungle Twitch looking pretty low. The Kane ultimate, though, not going to do enough damage. Now Kane needs to flash over the wall. And Vladimir, no, he's going to be taken out. And into the meat grinder goes the one and the only Lord Daddy taken out. And not a second too soon with the dragon being up. Give Me a Cup twice. And Wolven Alchemist, the only survivor of this engagement. Get out. and a free drag going into the hands of NSGI.
Yo, this is kind of a repeat of what we saw in Game 1, where Infinity were just a little bit cleaner with their coordinations, with their TPs. They were always first to TP in, you know? And in this point, it looked like Chimera, they wanted to respond with a TP of their own by Hyrie, but it was already too little too late because they were already down a man. Child Hater had already died. So going into that TP flank, they were already a man behind. The fact that everybody was there on the side of Infinity lets me know, hey, they had set that up. They realized, yo, we can actually wrap around, pinch your Child Hater in, and actually collapse. And they killed him before he could even flash away.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even get a chance to pop the haymaker there, try and get himself that shield and try and turn the fight in his favor. They were like, yeah, that's not happening. You're getting CC, buddy. Nothing you can do there. And he was just taken out accordingly. And now, Rift Herald on the map. It's looking like, oh yeah, give me a couple points. Wanted to grab that, but it's looking like he won't be able to. Gonna have to back off. Both teams just hovering around at the moment. Child Hater might just get in here with Tigris. Tigris looking to start things off. Ooh, he's got him marked. But he's gonna have to let him go. Rift Herald is still down to fight. He's like, hey, come on, who wants a piece of this, man? They pissed me off. Oh, Uncle Twitch though going in. He's gonna pull him, but there's just no one to follow up with him, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, they have the numbers advantage, so they don't necessarily need to overforce this. This Rift Herald is free. As soon as they had 5 people, as soon as they showed 5 people, if you're the side of Chimera, you just have to back it off and say, you know what, they got you. When we see the Vlad actually split pushing on the bot side. So nice job by them to pick up another objective. They already have 2 dragons of their own, right? We got the next dragon spawning in 3.5. Hyrie was trying to get something done on the split push, trying to get strong so he can take over these fights. He's close. I mean, I feel like Vlad is great at 3 items, kind of similar to Vlad. But as you get later in the game, he's just become so difficult to deal with. And you're looking at, you know, Infinity, once again, like, they don't have necessary skit. And look, this binding, this is a great dive.
Oh, yeah, the solar flare does go down. The haymaker coming out to try and turn the tide. Showstopper out of the turret. But, Gore Drinker might just buy him enough time, but he's going to run into the arms of Deadsoft, then be taken out. Board Daddy and Ymir going to maybe get that wombo comp down. Yep, there comes Bullet Time with the ultimate. But the Iron Locket of Solari. Yeah, all that damage you did, it was just the shield, buddy. And, I mean, hey, they do pick up that double kill, though. But, unfortunately, the 2 of them are going to go down.
Hyrie is fighting Karma. Oh, my goodness.
My God. He's gone. Goodbye. And now Densoft needs to be careful here. Yeah, so, yeah, he did go Red Cane. Just like we thought, he's going to go ahead get that absolutely insane sustain that his team needs as well. They really just need someone who can just, you know, tank all the damage coming out from the side of NSGI here.
Yeah, when we're looking at Chimeras, like, they're just getting... I think they feel like they have to fight some of these fights when they don't necessarily have to just yet. Like, Yumi is somebody who needs, I would say, at least 1 or 2 items. Like, usually 2 for her healing to really be, like, OP, right? And you saw it was that close to actually going in their favor, but they are already a little bit behind, so these fights are a little bit tougher. Like, it's okay to give it up a little bit. Baron is actually spawning, and it's actually crazy that Densoft was there to actually secure that kill, so he's actually really big. He did secure that Rage Blade as a second item. Once again, he's got 2 mythics when nobody else really has that yet. So Densoft has been doing a great job on these carries, on the Ashe, on the Ezreal, to, you know, make sure he's farming well, in good position to clean up these kills. And right now, Ashe, in my opinion, she's not necessarily the best scaler, but when she gets a lead, she can be super impressive with the slows that she has and all that CC that she brings.
Absolutely, and I feel like we haven't seen as much of Give Me a Cup twice here, really, when it comes to kind of the ganks and the engages that we're used to, and it kind of reflects in, I mean, look at the farm difference between the 2 junglers, a 48 farm difference, right? But there's barely any difference in items just because Zach has those 5 assists. He's been everywhere present on the map, and I'm actually just now realizing that he actually grabbed the Dark Seal, and he's got those 2 stacks on it.
Oh, look at this. I love this.
Oh, yep, there's a siege in that turret. Yep, mid turret, tier 2, most likely gonna go down here. Maybe they can chain into a tier 3, but it's looking like Team Camera is gonna rotate in. Maybe try and punish them for catching themselves out. Child Hater is gonna get rooted though. He's gotta pop that haymaker. Oh, look at that shield. Not enough damage coming out though. Crystal Rose is gonna stay on board Daddy. That might give them the chance that they need for full time comes out. Not gonna find anyone though. Densoft is able to get out of there. Oh, but Jungle Twitch will be taken out by Give Me a Cup twice, and they're looking to maybe make it a few more kills. Flag, not enough damage. Doc is just a bit too tanky for him, and that lock of the Iron Solari Showstopper. Maybe. Can he get out of this one alive?
Oh,
He's got to pop that shield now. Urgot's looking to use that. Oh, no, he doesn't even have his ult anymore, unfortunately. So Child Hater will get out of that one alive. Oh, no, but he stepped into the wrong jungle today. But it doesn't matter. They just do so much damage. The double kill going out. Maybe a triple right here. Triple kill going out. Get that quad. Go get bored, Daddy. Get that quad. Nah, they're just gonna go ahead and they're just gonna push this turret. They're not even going for kills. They're not playing for fun. They're playing to win, and they're gonna siege this tier 3 turret.
exactly. They played around that Ashe so well. And when we saw that fight, that original engage, we're going to go ahead and go to a replay so we can actually see this. Look at this. Child Hater tries to wrap around with this TP. It gets caught out, runs away from his life, and here goes this re-engage, right? But everybody's already so low on the side of Chimera. They try to take this Dince off right there. We just talked about how he's got those 2 items, and we see how much CC is available on the side of Infinity. So much damage coming out from the Ashe. And yeah, that's going to be another dragon. That's going to go ahead and put them on that Ocean Soul point.
Just, I mean, amazing job playing around the Ashe. Like you said, man, those 2 items, she's a menace, she's a threat, and she's big. It's looking like she's gonna be grabbing, I believe it's with end next, most likely against that Vladimir, who, despite being 1-4, I mean, he still does some crazy amounts of damage. Like, he can still delete you if you're not careful.
Yeah, I mean, on the side of Chimeras, like, they were trying to scrap with necessarily a comp that isn't as strong as it was last game, right? It's one of those things where last game they had a lot more early to mid game, pressure, a lot more skirmish ability. With this comp right here, it's actually more scaling with a Vladimir and a Yuumi particularly. This is a comp that wants to scale, so you have to be hyper aware of where people are, where your positioning is, and what you're fighting for, right? And if you get away, at next time, just say, hey, you know what, we got away clean. We gave up as little as possible. You don't want to surrender too many kills, but it might have spiraled out of control already for the side of Infinity.
Yeah, Karma Divine, oh my god, he's really going on. He wants that Vladimir. Hope doesn't come back to bite him. We've seen Karma Divine just getting caught out quite a bit, but right now, looking like everyone busy just hovering around that Baron. The Baron could definitely, it could not necessarily spell the end for Chimera, but it could definitely put quite a bit of hurt into them if NSGI is able to secure it. Shock, you see? So they're trying to fit, the Yuumi ult, but it's just not gonna find anyone, unfortunately. That's one ultimate down. That could be detrimental when it comes to this next team fight. And it's looking like, yeah, NSGI know exactly that they're in that power position now. So they're gonna push out a little bit more. Karma Divine just keep, ooh, oh my god, look at that damage from the binding. Just keeping High Reef occupied, but oh, yep, there we go. We've seen it before. We might see it again. Karma Divine getting collapsed on because she stays a bit too late. She has no idea Child Hater's coming around the corner, but she is buying her team enough time to go for that Baron. And here he is, Child Hater. Yep, there we go. Face breaker into the showstopper, into the haymaker, most likely. Yep, there it is. Boom, taken out. Just a 2 damage too much. However, his team is able to secure Baron, but they're looking to maybe turn this thing around. Shock, take as much as he can, and that might be exactly what NSG needs. Boom, baby, into the meat grinder. You're gone. Next up, Yuumi, you're gone. Next up, Boar Daddy, you're about to be gone if you get hit by this tether. Oh, the jump in, airborne.
You don't have a turret.
And he's gone. That's the, oh my god. 3 down, Child Hater and High Reef, the only 2 left standing. And it was looking like they're moving into the secure, take out this tier 2 turret in the bot lane and then try and channel that into a tier 3 turret as well.
I mean, I think they could have just got the inhib right there. But
yeah, I was saying, but
yeah.
Maximum destruction, just, well, leave those inhibs for another day.
Yo, Densov right here on this Ashe. Like, Ashe is such a good pick right now, early to mid specifically, and he's building for it. A lot of times we see Shield go first on Ashe just because it makes you really tanky with a Wits in second. But he said, no, I need the damage, baby boy. I need to go cracking into that Rage Blade. He's doing so much damage right now, 700 gold bounty, and he's playing so well as a setup man, as an engage man, and follow-up. Like, this is one of the things, when you're looking at Ashe, Moore, and Leo, even with the Urgot Zac, like, it's so much pick potential. It's so many ways to actually follow up, do more damage, provided the Ashe is actually strong. And that was a Raichu right there making pancakes.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's like you said. I mean, Ashe is new. She's got that lead. She's got this damage. Even when she had just those 2 items, she was like, yeah, this is gonna slap. I got so much damage. I got the Kraken Slayer, man. I'm gonna be dishing out all that. And the team knew it, and they played perfectly around the Ashe, just keeping everyone away from her. I mean, we even see Kane grabbing that blue smite, most likely just hoping to kind of get into that back line, slow Densov down and take him out. But how are you going to get past Tykerus with Urgot, Jungle Twitch when he's just jumping on you with Zac? You've got Shock with the Zenith Blade, the Solar Flare, and the third stun from her Q. You've got Morgana with the stun and the ultimate. You just can't break through that line. And Densov can just do all the damage that he wants.
Exactly. Like, this is a really nice comp. I did like both comps in general. I do like it, but unfortunately, Chimera, maybe they're not as practiced with playing around a Yumi or a scaling pick with the Vlad. Like, I want to see in game 3, like, maybe we could get something a little bit more scrappy. I'm kind of writing this one off. I'm sorry about that. I probably shouldn't do that. The game isn't over until it's over, but if the way it continues, you know, it's already a 10,000 gold advantage for the side of Infinity at 26 minutes. They got this Baron push going. They're getting the max for it. They're trying to take everything. And look at this scrappiness coming out of the side of Infinity to try to start up a fight before this dragon even spawns.
Absolutely. My God, yeah, they're just putting pressure on him. They learn from Chimera Strand of just poking you out till you're nice and low and then going in for the kill. Oh, very nice route there by Karma. Okay. My God, give me a cup twice. Oh, she's just burning for years. He's already almost at half health. And meanwhile, Tiger is in the top lane. She's going to keep good pushing. Someone's got to come up there to match him. But they don't have anyone up there at the moment. Dragon is down. They're going to try and maybe bait these guys in here. Going out. Very nice. Oh my God. The damage though. But bullet time. But it just doesn't do anything. It doesn't do any damage. Poor Daddy does get stunned. They're going in Child Hater. He's got to pop the Haymaker, but he just can't. Oh, he pops the true damage. Not going to take out Jungle Twitch and the Showstopper. Boom, into the ground, but he's got his passive. He's not going to go down just yet. The TP to keep him alive from Tigerus. My God, the team synergy. Child Hater is going to have to back off from this one. And it's looking like, dude, I mean, he's not even gone and they're getting this drag. My God, NSGI, they have their cake and they want to eat it as well. They're just taking everything on the map, leaving nothing for granted.
Yo, NSG Infinity are playing so well. Such great communication. They put them to the test right there. They said, hey, you're either going to fight us for this Ocean Soul or you're just going to end up like losing everything in your base. Like, great job on this split push. Child Hitter tried to TP in to actually respond to this Ocean Soul take. But look at that. Tigress just sat there, stayed top lane, bought as much time as he could, and Densov was actually fighting so well in that entire time. And like you said, War Daddy on this MF, he doesn't have the same sort of advantage as he had last time. He only has one item. When you're looking at Densov, he has 3 completed items, right? Like, Absolutely. It's such a big difference. And look at this.
Oh my God, it's a massacre. Oh, the smite though to keep him alive. My God, give me a cup twice. Did have to flash up the wall there to get out. He was hoping to try and get a pick, maybe get that juicy 700 extra shutdown gold from Densov. But yeah, he forgot about Shock, who's just kind of there to, you know, stun you into oblivion. You look at that CC timer when you're dead, and it's probably going to say a good, like, 7 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're at 30 minutes right here. The Baron is up in a minute, so I'm sure Infinity are probably going to start setting up for this right here. And if you're the side of Chimera's, any pick you actually, like, lose. If you lose anybody right, it's probably just GG right there because you have nothing separating them from your Nexus towers.
Absolutely, yeah. With all, I believe all 3 inhibitors. Oh no, that bot inhibitor is still up, but it's looking like Tykerus is gonna go ahead and try and change that. Yeah, he's just got that wave shoving in, but he is gonna have to back off here. Now, please do be careful though. We don't want to see something like we saw with that last game where Chimera was able to just find those picks in the bot lane and then use that to their advantage. And Tykerus knows exactly that that is not what they want, so they're gonna go ahead. Back off here, but I mean, like you said, look at them. My God, they're just absolutely sieging this top jungle here, clearing all the vision possible, getting as much control as they can.
Yeah, this topside jungle no longer belongs to Chimeras. Like, when you're looking at Infinity, we're like, bro, we own your topside jungle. You can't go through there anymore. Even if you bring 5 people, you still have to be super cautious because you are at such a gold disadvantage. There's just not enough damage on the side of Chimera. There's not enough items because they've been starved out. And
Yumi ultimate coming out, but it's just not in the right direction. Look at Tigers, man. He's just baiting every. Oh my God, the Yumi sidestep. He's like, yeah, come on, try and get me. Oh, I'm gonna run away. Oh, come on, try and get me. Oh, I'm gonna run away again. And he's just buying his team all the time they need to just very comfortably take that Baron. Baron going into the pockets of NSGI, and this might be exactly what they need to end this thing.
If I was Chimeras right there, if I was really trying to start up a fight and pick off this air guy, I would have just sent everybody because you can't go through your topside jungle. They're
Yeah.
probably going to be on Baron. Like you're better off just going full in, all in, trying to kill trying to kill Tychurus right there to stop the siege. And look at this. Now we have Baron
Yeah.
minions. Everything's up and down, and you're basically going to have to fight right here.
Exactly, because now you don't only have to fight Tychurus, you have to fight Jungle Twitch, Karma, Densop, and Shock all at the same time. And it's just this is not looking good for the side of Chimera. Yeah, there's that bot inhibitor. Child Hater just gonna try and do everything he can to protect it, but it's just, there's nothing he can do. He knows the moment maybe he's gonna try and go for an engagement, but he's gonna get thrown over the shoulder. Haymaker coming out, but it's not gonna connect. Solar Flare, stun. Child Hater needs to get out of there. Oh, the Nexus is already exposed. The minions, the Winions, they're getting the job done. They get the double kill though. Bullet time, just not gonna do enough damage. And they've been aced, and game 3 will go into the hands of NSGI. They are one game away from taking this thing home.
Yo, what a nice job by Infinity
My
right
God.
there. Clean as F. Like, that was wicked nice, right? Like, when we see how they actually executed, how they actually communicated, and the way that they performed and spread everybody around with their macro, it was so, so nice and great job. I liked watching what we saw right there. And if we can see that again in this next game, it's going to be very, very difficult for Chimeras to actually win.
Absolutely. I mean, it was great seeing they had Tychurus always just in the right lanes at the right times, pushing those lanes, just being like, hey, if you don't want to lose everything in your top lane or your bot lane, you gotta send someone to fight me. But then you're gonna also be a man down when it comes to for these Drake fights or the Baron fights. And there's just Chimera, there was no way for them to respond. They had to go all in, and then boom, they lose their top tower, top inhibitor. They send someone to fight them, boom, they lose Ocean Soul or they lose the Baron. And just overall, just like you said, great macro from the side of NSGI, and they take that win home. It's going to put a lot of pressure on the side of Chimera. They got one shot left. They cannot screw this up. If they take another L, they're out, and they go home empty-handed.
I feel like I jinxed him. I said I wasn't trying to cast or curse him, and right when I did that, right, like all the momentum that they had kind of just. So this time I'm not gonna like say anything about like, oh, I think they're gonna win right here, because every time I do, the other team loses. So in this next draft, though, I do want to see Chimera, go back to a scrappy sword fight. Like they want to make the fights ugly. Like when we're looking at NSG, like they want to actually do the exact opposite. They want to make it like as clean as they can, front to back, a lot of pick, a lot of poke, and yeah, if we see Chimera go back to, something like that where they're not relying so much on scaling, something that's comfortable but also can scrap, I think they have a good chance of going and putting us to silver scrapes.
Absolutely. And that next game is closer than you think. We're going to take a short break, and when we're back, we'll be here for game 4, possibly the deciding game. We'll be right back. And we are back for the draft of game 4. Both teams just not wasting any time, man. NSG, they're hungry. They want this third win to secure themselves the spot in the finals. And Chimera's just as hungry. They want this win so that they get yet another shot to kick NSG out. I'm curious what we're gonna see though here when it comes to the bans.
I mean, the bans have been mostly the same outside of, the Yorick ban that we are seeing now on the
Mm,
side of Chimera. So the Fiddlesticks, that's something that's, something that kind of popped off in game two. So they want to make
yeah.
sure that, they're not going to do that again. And they're sticking with the quirky ban too. So everything's probably just going to be the same. We'll see if that's going to be another Morgana first pick for the side of Chimeras.
Yeah, so far everything looking the same. I don't know how I feel about that Corky pick, but maybe they know something that I don't, man. Hey, you never know. Maybe they were gonna have who's their mid laner constantly? Oh my god, I keep forgetting. High Reef. Maybe High Reef just pops off with Corky.
I mean, I feel like they've been trying to draft him on a hyperscaling champ that can 1v9
Yeah,
or whatever,
definitely.
and it hasn't been working out for the most part. Like when we saw him on, what was that, Zed? I think it was, right?
Yeah. First it was Kassadin, then it was Zed, and then
Yeah.
this last game it was Vladimir.
Yeah, so like the hyperscaling late game champs aren't working because Infinity's not allowing them to get to the late game. So
Exactly.
I would actually say, you know what, just concede the late game and say we're playing full on early mid from now on. And that's
Yeah.
going to be that Ziggs right there. So this is a nice flex for the AD and the mid laner as well. Or support.
Absolutely. Well, you never know. Absolutely. And they're gonna go. Let's see how NSG decides to compose their team. I hope that is the right. I don't think. I'm not sure if that's the right word. Composition. Whatever. What their team's gonna be. Yeah, I'm curious to look. Oh yeah, and they're gonna go ahead and just
Ooh,
grab
go
the
MF.
Leona. Okay. Yeah. Come on. Listen. Yeah.
Oh,
Listen to you, man. Let's go. We're gonna
there
go
we
ahead.
go.
We're gonna see that Leona MF combo. Okay. Should get
This is
interesting.
actually something I really like right here, and they're actually going to steal away the Zac. This is a takeaway.
Oh.
We've seen Jungle Twitch take this every single game, but MF Leo is so much stronger early on, and there goes that Yone that had been constantly banned
Okay.
away.
Maybe we'll see why they were so scared of Leon and ban him those first 3 games. High Reef might just pop off with him. Now, certainly Jungle Twitch cannot be amused. I mean, his boy Zach, he's been with him since game one, day one, and now he's being picked and used against him.
I mean, I actually like J4 right here. J4 with the MF Leo, like it's a nice little
Definitely.
wombo combo.
I didn't even think of that.
And I mean, he did get hit with some nerfs, so he's not as strong as he was, but he's still pretty strong. So if you're looking for a setup, man, that's always my default. Also, Hecarim. Hecarim's really, really big right now as well. And, Lissandra does something similar to a J4, obviously, with the nice CC that she has. And I mean, into a Yone, like, she can be fairly safe, provided you don't, die to a Zac gank or whatever. That is a nice wombo. And now we're into that second phase of bans.
Absolutely. Yeah, I know. J4 would have been really nice with that Cataclysm. The ult is just, there's nowhere to go. And then you just hit him with the Solar Flare, just stun for years, and then hit him with that bullet time, and they're gone, deleted. We're going to see here, second man. Okay, Silence coming out from NSG. That's understandable. They just don't want to see that Silence top lane anymore. It's just like, not, oh, are they, hey,
Are they
in the call
watching
with us, man? Are they watching? Are they in the call with us, man? Chimera's like, okay,
Yeah.
get him out of here, man. Get him out of here.
I mean, Camille is still up as well, so like you can always go Camille top, and she does exactly the same thing with the Hextech ultimatum that J4 would do. So, I mean, but you would have to pick that blind or just wait for the next rotation. A Mumu, okay, that works too, though. You get that nice Curse of the Sad Mummy, and that's gonna do something similar to a J4.
Absolutely, yeah. With that double bandage toss as well. I mean, if you get hit by any one of those, literally at this team comp, if you get hit by any CC, you might as well just step away from your keyboard, man, because you're not going to be playing for a while, bro.
Yeah, exactly. No, I think you're 100% right because there is so much CC, and if Lissandra starts getting, ahead or anything like that, like then you're looking at a big damage threat as well. So on the side of Chimeras, okay, all right. So is that Galio support? Oh,
I
they
assume so,
took away
yeah.
the Camille. Okay.
Okay.
I think Camille's super strong right now. Like, provided you actually know how to play her, she can be kind of a. I mean, that's no cap. That's like she's a super skilled defensive champ. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, definitely.
So if you're good with her, she seems busted. But like, if you're not too familiar with her, if you only played her like 5-10 times, like it can be sort of difficult to win some of these tougher matchups because a lot of her matchups in lane are actually really coin flippy. So we're gonna see what Tigris is gonna actually pick right here. He's been super impressive right there, and he's gonna go fight.
Okay.
It's interesting, considering we've seen him on so many like aggressive picks over the past
I was about to
games.
say
Like,
this
it's really
feels
interesting.
this is way more kind of like laid back. Maybe he's gotten tired, man. He's like, I'm gonna let the others do the aggressive for me, man. I'm just gonna sit back, get that nice Malphite ultimate. I did my job. You guys do yours.
Yeah, he's getting tired, right? It's starting to get late. He's like, you know what, guys? I can only press R at this point. Like let
Exactly.
me just press R. You clean that up.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, we've got So I mean, we'll have Okay, Galio Ziggs bot lane. I don't. I'm not sure how I'm feeling about that going up against the Leona MF bot lane. I'm not. I don't know.
Well,
We,
I mean, the nice thing about Ziggs is he's got wave clear for days. Once he gets Lost Chapter, right? There's a lot of different ways to do that. Like we saw in the past, you could actually take TP, and we saw this on Rise mostly. It picked up on Ziggs a little bit, but you could actually take TP, start with a Mana Crystal, and you just wave clear, and you would have to take Futures Market. You
mm,
can basically back after, what would that be, like the fourth wave, I want to say? I forget what it is. You back by TP back, you get that Lost Chapter super early. We're probably not going to see that, though. It'll probably be something a little bit more safer. But I actually like Chimera's comp a lot. So the nice thing about Ziggs is he can respond to fights from all over the map because he does have a semi-global. Same thing with Galio. So if
that's
any
true.
time Infinity does go in, Chimera's is almost always going to be in position to follow up. And also, you're still going to get double TP more than likely between High Reef and Child Hater. So I like both of these comps. Like they're both really solid and really nice adaptations coming out of both teams.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, I could have said it better myself, man. And I mean, with that, I think we'll just cut to a short break. And when we're back, we'll be on the Rift for perhaps the deciding Game 4. Stick around. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back on the Rift. Game 4 is about to get underway. This could be it. If NSGI are able to take this win home, they will be securing their spot in the finals. And Chimera is going to be, it's a bit of an uphill battle for Chimera here. They need to get 2 wins in succession if they want to keep their spot for the finals on October 27th. We'll have to see it. Okay, little 5-man setup. Both teams decided, you know what, the whole invade idea wasn't really working out. So we'll play it safe this time around.
Yeah, they just handshake right here. They're like, you know what? Let's just take it easy right here, guys.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at Vor Daddy. I feel like he heard me because I see this crystal right here. So he's actually going to be trying to rush this lost chapter. I didn't really get to see his secondary rooms, but if he took futures market, this is something that we saw in the past, like I talked about on Rise and some of the other majors. It was on Ziggs for a little while there. So I do like that. It's going to give him a lot of wave clear early. And then you're able to TP back to lane. Hopefully, as the wave is pushing back to you, or maybe you're pushing in. And like I said, I do like both of these comps. I mean, the big thing that I'm looking at on the side of NSG is, how is a Mumu actually going to respond if Give Me a Cup twice on the Zac wants to invade? Because that's generally one of the things that Mumu kind of struggles with is dueling early. Zac isn't necessarily a great duelist, but he is a pretty nice farmer as well. So, maybe if they can use Prio in some of these lanes to force invades, that could definitely be something that Chimera wants to do to kind of put pressure on the Amumu. And at the same time, though, when we're looking at NSGI, they've been so great about playing around, Prio and actually invading together. So it's kind of one of those things where Chimera kind of needs to steal a page out of Infinity's playbook.
Absolutely. I mean, just looking at the summoner spells, it's crazy to see how much they're just planning on, especially on the side of Chimera, planning to just play with the TP, trying to get those good flags. Not a single ignite on the field today, like you normally would see from, for example, let's say the mid laner. 3 TPs on the side of Chimera with Child Hater, High Reef, and Vor Daddy. They're just going to be looking for, like we were talking about before, just those really nice kind of flank TPs into the back line to kind of take out people like, for example, Densoft, who we know if you leave him alone, he's gonna shred through your team if he's given the right tools.
Yeah, absolutely. Like MF, we've seen it in the past, not so much in the last game, just because Densoft on the actually did such a great job of shutting down on the MF. But this time, now he's on that MF. He's able to set it up with those big bullet times, and he's got the Leo in his back pocket to set it up with those solar flares into Xenoblade. So when we're looking at NSG Infinity on this comp that they have, like all they have to do is just play exactly the same way they've been playing, and they have a good shot at coming out of here with this win.
Absolutely. And I mean, Densoft as well, with just like you predicted and you wanted to see. He's got the Arcane Comet as well to just give himself that bit of extra damage as well when he's poking him with those abilities. Top lane one. Oh, actually, a bit of a switcheroo here. We might even say Child Hater shoving in the wave into Tigris here this time around.
Yeah, Tigris on Malphite. Like, Malphite is nice both with that Q match earlier, as long as you take Comment, right? Because then you can take Mana Flow Ban.
Yeah.
Mana Flow Ban as well. But he took Grass right here, and you see him getting pushed in. He doesn't really have enough mana to actually clear this out, so we'll see how he actually does picking up this wave under turret.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
Yeah, and once again, Give Me a Cup twice. He's hovering in that top lane. But this time around, ooh, okay, going in for the stun, but yeah, just a little bit of trade. This time around, Child Hater on more of the offensive here, so it's not looking like a gank is going to be feasible here.
Yeah, Child Hater on this Camille, like we have been seeing Camille take TP Ignite. He actually opts for the flash. So even if they want to gank right here, Camille is so difficult to actually gank with that hook shot that she has.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Child Hater getting a little low. Gotta be careful here. You never know when the gank might be around the corner, but of course, then again, Tigris just not having enough mana to really do anything. Child Hater wants to get, but here comes, okay, stun, knockup combined, flash by Tigris. Has to get out of there, and he will. Very nice, but that is going to burn the flash. Most likely going to burn that TP as well to get back to lane to stop that wave. Oh no, he's just staying. He's got that passive armor shield, which is going to be great for him against the Camille. He's just going to try and hold up that wave.
Yo, I love what Jungle Twitch did right here, bro. He actually went in and set up some vision, tried to take away as many camps as he could. I think only the Gromp was up right there, or Krebs, I'm sorry, only the Krebs were up right there. So he's taking that right now, and this wave is pushing in. So it is super early. It's only 4 minutes in. I don't think you can actually go for a dive right here, but I do like, how he actually took advantage of the Prio, of spotting out, giving a cup twice to actually steal away some of these jungle.
Absolutely. It's like you said, don't be reactive. You got to be proactive, especially when you want to win this thing. And it's, oh my god, this was, if they were just a few levels higher, man, this would literally be perfect. This dive on that a bit more damage. Ziggs, no mana's gonna have to most likely go take a back. And it's looking like Woven is going to be the sole defender of this turret. Okay, yeah, Woven on his own. Yeah, Jungle Twitch is like, nah, can't make anything happen here. He's a little too tanky. You guys just do your thing. And maybe they're gonna just, they might just go for this drag now.
Yeah, and look at this boy. Daddy does absolutely have that much hyper, and Karma Divine gets engaged in. He just goes ahead and claws away though.
Absolutely. Give me a couple twice here, clearing that vision once again. Maybe gonna. Oh, he wasn't able to get that ward. The sweeper just ran out. That's unfortunate. However, free drag going into the hands of NSGI. No, not yeah, NSGI. My bad. Mixed up
Yeah,
the teams
no,
there for a second.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Like what they're doing right there, you know, they played around that cryo once again so well. They said, hey, you know what? I think we can do this. And Child Hater going in once again on Tykerus.
Oh my. Okay, a little bit of a trade, but that cheese wheel coming out. Look at that slow. My God. Now that Tykerus has that mana, he's like, okay, we can actually get something done here. And it's looking like look at
Hit
the
level
top
6 first.
Ooh, we might just be able to go in here, but oh my god, look, there he is. To give me a cup twice. Once again, hovering that top jungle, looking for look at that big wave. Tykeer is probably feeling real confident right now that he can push. Gonna go ahead and ward that river bush right there. But he has no idea the threat that is looming in that top jungle. Waiting for him. Just waiting for him to push just a little farther. He does have the word in Tri Bush, so he technically would see Zac coming. And it's, I'm pretty sure he's, oh, yeah, he spotted him.
Ultimatum.
He's going to need to decide what he wants to do. Does he want to run? Oh, he's, oh, a little 1-2 ankle breaker there. He's going to slow, give me a cup twice down. It just barely escaped the tether very nicely. Then my man gave him the sidestep of his life, dude. He's like, ooh, no, I'm gone. And just like that, he's just safe to keep on farming. Looking at me like Child Hater is going to have to go ahead and take it back. And maybe give me a cup, or maybe it's bait. No, it's not. Give me a cup twice. Looks like it's just gonna defend the turret. Yeah, he's gonna burn that TP to get back to the lane. Give me a cup twice. Gonna jump in, but not get the airborne. Stun. Nicely done. Hextech ultimatum down. Now Tykerus has to fight. He can't. Oh, he's gonna be able to just barely get out. Oh, unstoppable force to escape. Just barely getting out of that one alive.
I mean, Tykerus is playing with a lot of confidence, right? Like, he's like, bro, like, I'm pushing you in, I'm staying, like, I see your jungler right there, I don't care. It doesn't matter where your jungler is, I'm fighting all of you. He didn't really necessarily have to stay right there. He could have actually backed away when Child Hater, when we saw the TP coming in. Like, it was pretty clear Child Hater was going to TP back because that wave was crashing in. And look at this bot side, they're actually trying to trade it up. And a huge wave once again on the top lane as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Child Hater just taking another back. Oh, sure, take it back. Give me a cup twice. Clearing vision once again. Just making sure that they don't get vision anywhere. Don't let out a high reef. It's not going to get anything, unfortunately.
Got him.
Oh my god, the flash from Board Daddy to get out. Oh, and a very nice charge to let him escape that one alive. That was very close. That was that CC we were talking about.
Yo, if Denstoff was level 6 right there, that's absolutely a kill for the MF. Definitely. I really like the creativity with that gank, though. I mean, he sat there for a while, right?
Yeah.
And as soon as they overstepped, as soon as that wave got thinned out a little bit, you saw how he went in, and the TP was already burned earlier to get back to lane. This is one of the things about Ziggs that he can kind of get bullied around, and I like that Denstoff did go Arcane Comet to make sure that he can actually compete with the poke coming out of, you know, this Galio Ziggs combo on the bot side.
Absolutely. It's looking like the Rift World is, yeah, it's looking like Gimmicka twice, focusing on getting down these neutral objectives that we so nicely know him for. I mean, he's grabbing that Rift Herald, and hopefully he's gonna grab the next dragon once it spawns. Still a minute 40, so he's still got plenty of time. Oh, Shock just taking up some more vision there as he can. Tykerus, my god, bro, so much confidence. He knows that just to give me a cup twice is literally doing the Rift Herald. He's like, he's right next to you, and he's like, I'm still going for a little trade here.
Yo, and look at this. Gerb just said in chat that the other semifinal game that's going on just went into game 5 now. So we're getting some crazy series.
Right? Okay, well, I mean, we have to go into game 5 now. Like, this is no other option.
Gotta match them, yeah.
Exactly. Ooh, that trade, they're not really going in the Child Hater's favor there, the way he had in mind. That shield, just that extra armor from the Malphite. Just, I mean, absolute tanky boy, to say the least.
Yeah, he's already got that early bramble, and he's got a top armor. He had two already. So when we look at what's going on right here, we're just seeing a lot of confidence out of Infinity, right? Like this is such a
Yeah.
crazy. Oh, look at.
Ooh, okay. Oh, bullet time. It's not gonna be an first blood. A very late first blood. 10 minutes in, but very nicely executed by Densoft.
Yeah, they just, I mean, MF and Leo is such a potent combination. At first, I was like, man, what a crazy solar flare. But the way that they comboed off of it, like I said, they have really solid communication on this team. Densoft follows it up right there. Not enough to kill off the back of the bullet time, but yo, he flashes for it, gets that auto right in the point blank face, and that's going to be the Rift Herald to actually pop now
Absolutely.
on the side of Chimera.
I mean, perfectly placed as well with the majority of the bullet time kind of being more like on the left side of the turret. That way, there's just nowhere that he can run. But a dive coming in here, the ultimate coming out from Just Give Me. Ooh, very nice. Kill picked up here by Just Give Me a Cup twice. Maybe pick up the double kill here if you can catch up to Shock, trying to slow him so that Board Daddy can catch up and gain some ground. Shock Daddy with the stun though, airborne. Board Daddy's gaining ground. You need to go, Shock. You gotta leave now. He's low and he's gonna go down. Unfortunately, Board Daddy won't be taking the kill, but give me a cup twice will secure the kill. And actually in the top lane, Child Hater did end up going down in the 1v1 versus Tigris.
Yeah, this is actually turning into a big old scuffle. We got fighting everywhere because in the mid lane, High Reef was really, really close to falling as well. So a lot of fights, a lot of trading going back and forth. I like what we saw out of the side of Chimera with Give Me a Cup twice on that re-engage. And like I said in Champs, like Board Daddy on this Ziggs can actually follow up even if he isn't there. That ultimate, that range is so nice. And it's so much damage, especially as you get more items. Like I've seen Ziggs with just 2 items able to chunk people, whole teams so far. When you have that in combination with, you know, you have all these tools, right? You have Child Hater on the Camille, you have the Zac, we have the Galio follow-up, we have, you know, like they have so much wombo combo, so much setup. And this is almost a replay of what we saw last time, though. Karma Divine actually hit a nice W root on the High Reef so that he was actually taking up the tower at hand.
Yeah. Oh my god, and look at that damage that Densoft's already putting out. He's going that lethality MF build. You're giving him the tools he needs to break you down. You need to stop. You need to rethink your approach. Let's see, give me a cup twice here. Maybe trying to set up for something here. Yeah, my god, look at the amount of vision that they have though, and every single bush is just warded to bits. It's just they know you're coming before you even decide to make the move. They saw you coming when you were still in your fountain.
Yeah, Karma Divine on this Lissandra does have TP, and Karma Divine also has ultimate available as well. So they need to be really, really careful about how they start up this fight because Densoft on this misfortune with this bullet time, like we've talked about so many times, you know, how big that bullet time is. If they actually, on the side of Chimera, if they actually force a bad fight, right, we're going to see Karma Divine actually come in, you know, stun somebody up, and you're going to be eating a full bullet time to the face. So you have to make sure you're picking the right battles here.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice to see, though. We did see Chimera going ahead and picking up that Ocean Dragon for themselves. And it's looking like, oh, we have yet another Cloud Soul in the mix for Game 4.
That's crazy.
What are the odds?
That's so weird, but I mean, oh man, look at this, stand up, rooted up.
No, High Reef, look at some of the turret there, and he's being chased by the jungle switch. But give me a couple here to follow it up with the Galio ult as well. Now jungle switch is the one who needs to run and just taunted, taken out, cut to bits. Know where the sad mummy can go is now the dead mummy.
Yeah, yo, Chimera has so much follow-up right there. Like, we're seeing how this comp is so scrappy, so much damage. And here we go.
And speaking of scrappy, Tykerus is just taking out the trash, takes out Child Hater. He's like, you know what? Back to the fountain you go, bro. This top lane is still mine. You can take whatever pick you want, bro. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, solo bolo. Tykerus right here on that mount fight. Look at this death rush.
Oh no. My god. No, don't push up, man. Don't do it. Go to base. The farm's not worth it, man.
Solar flare is available.
Oh, solar flare, the slow.
Nice
flash to try and get away. Oh my god, that dash is gonna miss bullet time, but it's not gonna be enough, unfortunately. The Vulture's too tanky, too much health. A nice try, but it's just you probably should have just the moment that the solar flare didn't get a single stun, you should have just kind of like been like, all right, it's not gonna work out. We'll get him next time.
Exactly. I mean, bullet time's on a short cooldown, but I agree 100%. You could just like back away.
Exactly. You never know when you're gonna maybe need it, you know.
Yeah, like they could have just walked away right there. They wanted to get some damage down. It wasn't a ton though, so I mean, if Open Alchemist wants to re-engage, maybe he does that. Maybe you want to call High Reef over. There's some nice TP wards though for both sides. I mean, if you're on the side of Chimera, like obviously Infinity need to push up further, but they are basically perma pushing, right? So the further they push up, the more I'd be afraid of a TP flank.
Absolutely. I mean, we see, yeah, jungle Twitch. And giving a cup twice, both of them just realizing the importance of this bot lane. Oh, here we go. First bandage is going to land. Zenith Blade will land on Vor Daddy. Oh my god, they're just throwing everything they got at them. Jungle Twitch will take out Vor Daddy, though. Oh, this see if they can maybe pick up a second here. Woven Alchemist is going to get out. Giving a cup twice is stunned, but they're just a bit too tanky for them to handle. And there we saw it again. Even though Vor Daddy did go down, I mean, it doesn't matter where he is on the map. That ultimate is allowing him to just deal damage from range.
I would have liked to see a TP from either side. Like, you have 2 TPs available on the side of Chimera. Child Hater is getting pushed in right here, but honestly, the way this lane is going, I'd be trying to TP out of it anyway to make a play somewhere else because he has fallen behind. He's 0-2 right here, right? He's, what, 40 CS down? Like, if you TP right there, at least maybe you're able to clean up 1, maybe even 2 kills with that Hextech ultimatum. And also on the side, also for High Reef on the mid lane as well, like, he had TP available. Karma Divine actually burned his to try to actually respawn. So it was maybe, you know, like we talked about in some of the previous games where Infinity has won, like they've actually had such good communication. I feel like this is where Chimera is falling behind. And okay, here we go. Give me a
okay, yep, ultimatum going down. There's nowhere he can run. He's forced to fight. He's got a flash ult to get out of there. But Child Hater right on his hooves. He's trying to take him out. They just need a little more damage. The turret, though, it's going to be too much, and they can't. They have to let him go.
Yeah, that's one of those little things about that hook shot for Camille. So what he was trying to do right there is actually flash and the hook shot to actually extend it. Just a little bit of a timing error, so he didn't actually get it. But we see this right here. Look at that. You expose yourself on the top side, and Infinity on the bot side say, hey, we're taking that one too. We're taking another dragon, right? So, yeah, they're going to pay for it. And I like the, I actually like the vision control they have on the bot that Child Hater solo.
Tigress. Ooh, okay. Child Hater, though. Very nice dash to get to safety. Just barely getting out of that one alive. And now it's looking like he is going to have to let his top turret fall.
Yeah, Tigress is actually super strong right here. When you're looking at a young Camille, like, there's no real damage threat that can actually break through this tank, right? So this tank pick is actually working out really, really well for Infinity. So when you look at how much CS he's up, how many items he's up already, and the nature of Malphite's kit, like, you don't have somebody that's necessarily a tank buster, right? Like, you don't have a Kog'Maw or Twitch or anything like that. So this Malphite is actually really strong. So I don't know how they're actually going to respond on the side of Chimeras to this Malphite, who's basically becoming Yorick 2.0 without the name.
Exactly. Oh, and Tiger, yeah, he knows that there's no way that Give Me a Cup Points is going to be alone there, and he's not trying to throw away his lead anytime soon. He's just going to get out of there.
Yeah, so the dragon stacking has begun. Like, once again, they're controlling the vision around this Baron pit. Baron's not up for another 2 minutes almost, so they're just taking the time to actually back up Tigers right here. They want to make sure that he's secured with vision. And I mean, really, it seems like he doesn't even need any help. He's just like, you know, taking all this pressure off the rest of the map, right? Like, Give Me a Cup paid so much attention to the top side once again, and there's no, I mean, they haven't been able to kill him at all yet.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just, I mean, it's just a repeat of that Yorick game where it's just like they're gonna, as the game goes on, you're gonna have to start sending more and more people to try and take care of Tigers. And that being said, the more and more people you send, the more and more people you're gonna be down.
I really like this Lissandra pick, by the way. Like, we don't see Lissandra often, but I thought maybe they might pick Vex into Yone or something like that, because I'm not sure if Vex is actually enabled for this patch or not. But if Vex is enabled, I like that pick a lot into him as well.
Yeah, that would definitely be quite interesting.
But I mean, with the Lissandra pick, I really like it.
Oh, Tigress. Oh, yep, Solar Flare followed by the bullet time, and Vor Daddy. Nothing he could have done. No amount of health, healing, or anything would have saved him.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because I do like the Ziggs pick, but the way that they're layering the CC on, I mean, what can you do? It didn't really matter if you were AD carry, you would have died there too, you know? So,
yeah, absolutely.
Just nice communication with Infinity to set up that wombo combo, and that's why you pick all this hard CC to set up that nice bullet.
Yeah, absolutely. And just like I said before, you get hit by that CC, step away from the keyboard, you're done. You're gonna get hit by a lot more.
And look at this, nobody's responding to this push in the mid side either.
Hey.
That's so weird.
Yon only just now falling back to go ahead and recall. Zach still farming his jungle. Okay, Child Hater. He's done. He's looking to make an aggressive play. You gotta take some risks if you want to win.
Oh,
But this might not be the risk you want to take.
Oh, double TP.
Double TP. Okay. Iron, he's here. Iron, but he's just getting bursted down. Can he catch Densoft? He's not able to catch Densoft. Give me a cup 2. It's going to take out Jungle Twitch. They're moving to try and take out Tycheris. Oh my god, the king may fall. The king of top lane. The Rock himself. The mountain is about to crumble. And he's taken out by the Galio. Maybe not the man you wanted to get the shutdown to, but he's down regardless. And now Shock needs to run for his life. He's kind of cut off here, but he's able to give him the old 1-2. Oh, there's just nowhere he could go. Shock running for his life. Buying as much time for his team as he can, but he's going to go down.
Yeah, they're trying to donate it over to Hyrif, and they absolutely did. Unfortunately, you know, the Baron is up and available, but they're so far behind, right? They wasted all that time to try to chase down the kills, which is fine. You know, they needed those kills to stay in this game, to stay competitive. So that's much needed gold over to the side of Chimera's right here. So they're going to clean up some of this vision. They're going to take the jungle caps back by reset, hopefully pick up some items, and then hopefully prep for either the Dragon or the Baron, which are both about to be up. Dragon's up in 50, Baron is available right now. And next time, whoever wins the next fight, they're going to be taking down a major neutral objective.
Absolutely. And we're going to see who comes out on top. Both teams now finished with their reset. Everyone back up. Everyone back ready to go into the fight. We said we've got Dragon up in 35. We're definitely going to see both teams kind of converging down into that bot river to hold it down, basically. And it's looking like Tycheris is already just taking the initiative, and he's clearing those wards already. He's just trying to put some pressure on him. Camille only now backing. She's gotta hurry if she doesn't want to be too late to this drag that's up in 15 seconds here. Oh, give me a cup twice. He's just kind of diving the dash, and he saw some of that engage. It's like, oh, he's trying to maybe bait something out here, but they just don't have the damage they need. And oh, that might just be the engage. Jungle Twitch is gonna take quite the beating. They're gonna jump in. The Malphite, followed up by the bullet time. Oh, it's looking like give me a couple twice. He's able to slightly cancel the ult, but it's not gonna be enough. He's gonna go down in his path. Oh wait, no, he's not even gonna go down. Yona ultimate coming in, but Densoft, just too much damage from the handle. Densoft with the flash off the wall to keep himself plenty of distance from the other champs, and he's just gonna get out of there. They are able to take out Tycheris and Jungle Twitch. They might be able to turn this one around. They're gonna try and get Shock. Just not much Densoft can do, dropping the make it rain to try and slow them down, but Shock is gonna go down to Child Hater, and just like that, Chimera is back in the game.
Yo, Chimera came to play. They are not going down without a fight, and they are slowly taking control of this game. Still down very slightly after they pick up this Drake. Yeah, just what, 500 gold, if that. And the way that they play right there, Jungle Twitch tried to go in for an engage right there, and they were all right there. They collapsed immediately on him, made him pay for it. The follow-up by Densoft was close. Like, it almost did a lot of work right there, but so much different CC layering. Daddy with a huge ultimate duty. And, yo, I just gotta say, right now, this is going to be crazy, but Wolf and Alchemist on this Galio is hitting so many big taunts to get these follow-up repeat engages. Like, I love the way he's playing this Galio pick.
Yeah, definitely. Just really making sure that I think just the amount of CC now they're kind of responding like, sure, you've got the Malphite, you got the Amumu, you got Shock. Yeah, we got a little CC of our own. And I mean, they used it and they made it count, and they were able to turn that T fight into their favor, picking themselves up their second dragon as well. Both teams at 2 drags, but high reef now. You see a little bit carefully. They kind of get caught out by Tycheris. Can he run though? He's able to dash out. Child Hater's on his way to try and assist. And yeah, all right, they're able to scare him off. But meanwhile, Densoft and Shock taking a little bit of a tower shot there. Yeah, they're gonna be pushing this mid wave. No one there to respond. Oh, yep, and down goes the tier 2 turret. Both teams kind of eyeing that Baron a little bit, and we see Karma Divine once again doing her on her way to her infamous bot split push. Split push. My God, can't even speak. I can't since my job.
No, I think you're like right on. Like the way that they're rotating around with Infinity. This is something that in every game, every win that we've seen out of Infinity, they're always able to out-rotate, outflank. So when we're looking at this prep for the next Baron, right? like you need to make sure you're clearing out the wards for the side of Chimera. You need to make sure you're actually clearing out wards so that you're not in jeopardy of a Lissandra flank or a multi flank. Like the way that Chimeras is actually playing right now, I really dig it. Like they are scrapping, they're taking it to infinity, and they're basically shutting down the engage. But maybe I spoke too soon. Look at this fighting in the crowd.
Lord. And the TP coming out from Childhood. He just wants to get right to the action, and they're gonna try and collapse on the jungle switch here. The sun going out, the ult going out. Oh, Hextech ultimatum. There's nowhere the jungle switch can go. He might just be taken out here. Yep, he's gone. He's down. This might be the one pick they need. They're just gonna channel it straight to Baron. They're like, dude, your jungle's down? Yeah, we've got this Baron. Have fun. And it's looking like, yeah, it's looking like NSGI are like, you know what? You can have the Baron. You're just gonna push in your base. Who are you gonna send to respond? Fort Daddy trying to recall, but the Baron stopped him, and those few crucial seconds might be exactly what NSGI needs to get this turret and the inhibitor as well. They're able to get that mid turret down, able to get that inhibitor down. Baron does fall to Chimera. Let's see if they can make something happen with it. Fort Daddy on the scene to respond. But it's looking like that turret, it's not going to go down. The empowered recall from Baron, allowing the majority of the team to get back. And look at that. Child Hater, top lane, already starting to push. He's got to do a little comeback here in that top lane with that tier 1 still being up.
Yeah, I mean, the way that Infinity played that right there, I love that they got something out of it. Now, is it worth? Absolutely not. Like, Barrett is much stronger than an inhib tower, but at least it's something, right? You crack open that base, and, Child Hater is still just pushing down to tier 1. So you get something out of that pick that they got on your jungler. And I like the macro that we're seeing out of Infinity. They're just willing to trade. They're willing to out-rotate Chimeras right here. So the way that this is going to go, like, how are you going to deal with the flanks? How are you going to deal with the superior rotation that we've seen every single time? Like, you have to make decisions, and that's the thing that Infinity seem to be putting Chimeras to the test. They say, hey, you have to make the decision on the spot really, really fast. And if they're not making these decisions quickly in a timely manner, then they're going to lose something for it.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw literally the moment Amumu went down, everyone just kind of turned their head to the Baron. They're like, okay, yeah, we're just going to push your base. We're not even going to, like, see if maybe we can sneak a pick in here or there. They're just like, nah, we'll just take their base. We'll give them Baron. Not the end of the world.
Exactly. Like, they know this is actually a really, really close game. So, a lot of times what you see right there is somebody panic or like they try to overforce in a fight where they're down a man already, right? Like you're not going to win.
Exactly.
You're already 4v5. Like you try to get something out of it, and look at Chimeras right here. They're actually setting up vision, clearing out vision. They know that the next dragon is up in 40 seconds. So they want to make sure that they're prepared, that they can spot out any sort of, crazy engage that comes out of this team for Infinity, who has so many different engage tools.
Absolutely. In shock at the moment. Not much he can do there to save that control ward, but he still have a normal ward down, so they have plenty of vision where they need it. Curious. Meanwhile, just once again, he's like, hey, you better send someone to take care of me top lane, or you're going to lose your top towers as well. It's looking like Mid-Cup twice decided he's had enough, and he's going to go ahead and jump into the pit. TP coming out from High Reef. They know it's about to go down. Tycurious going up against Child Hater. Hextech ultimatum. It's going to go down. Tycurious. He can't go anywhere. They might just get him here. Ooh, but a flash over the wall. They're gonna follow it up. Unstoppable force. Is it going to be enough though? Tycurious, you need to run if you don't want to go down. And meanwhile, in the bottom side, Densoft big damage indeed. And big death as well, because Densoft is down, their main damage dealer. And meanwhile, Jungle Twitch was able to he just snuck the drag the whole time while they were out fighting. So the third dragon is going to go into the hands of NSGI. They will lose Densoft, unfortunately. But once again, they're not going to take the loss lying down. They're going to get something for it in return.
Exactly, and I mean, they do give up prio on this mid lane, so hopefully with this Baron power play, maybe they can actually crack that base open, and look at that re-engage. Taunt's gonna land.
My God, give me a cup twice, needs to dip High Reef. Yeah, he's like, oh, you know what, maybe that wasn't the move. Stole unbounding right under the turret, and he's gonna go ahead and back off. Lissandra looking to maybe put some pressure, trying to make something happen.
Yo, we're starting to see the Ziggs turn online right here. Yeah. Like, I don't know if you see the Qs and the Rs, but look at this. Oh, man.
Jungle Twitch jumping in, but he might have bit off a bit more than he can chew. But the Galio all giving him plenty of shield. They're trying to get Jungle Twitch down. Oh, the own ultimate. Oh, the bullet time is going to come out. It's going to do a massive amounts of damage. And down goes the Galio. And they're going to also make it 2. Down it goes. Give me a cup twice. The Yone ultimate combined with the bullet time. Not the Yone ultimate. The bullet time, I should say. It's doing massive amounts of damage. There's nothing they could do there.
Yo, Curse of the Sad Mummy right there. Check out Jungle Twitch right here. I believe it was his engage, right? Now, anytime you're going into a comp like this, you have to be weary of these choke points, and that's exactly where they all funnel down to. Jungle Twitch goes in, hits that huge Curse of the Sad Mummy, and we see that follow-up. Densoff is right there, gets that shutdown. Now MF is actually huge. Yeah, they actually crack open this base, right? War Daddy is up in 2 seconds. They're cracking down the pin.
Crack open that base, and they're looking to crack open some skulls too. It looks like, ooh, High Roof just barely getting out of that one alive. Solar Flare gonna go down and stun that child hater, but just not enough. He's still safe under those turrets. And I misspoke before. It was actually Curse of the Sad Mummy, not the Yon ultimate. Yon's on the wrong team for that. I apologize for that one.
I knew what you meant.
Yeah, they're just gonna go ahead and just back off here. Maybe have a little moving, take some of those camps, while Chimera goes ahead and just relieve some of the pressure of these minion waves pushing in.
Yo, this game is too close to call.
Straight
48.4 to 48.1. Every time it looks like Chimeras might be actually able to break open something, you know, it just turns around so quickly. So, unfortunately, that Baron power play got shut down with that nice engage with the follow-up by Densoff on the MF. And now they're able to actually crack open Chimera's base. Like, they lost the mid inhib tower and that bot side tower. So, the next Dragon's not up for 2 minutes, but look at this. Baron is up in 40 seconds. And Give Me a Cup twice already kind of sees it. He's like, bro, like, this is going to be super tough. They're trying to get some vision down, but we've already seen Infinity try to actually start up fights when they know the vision isn't there.
Absolutely, and he's not the only one seeing it. The entire team of NSGI, they're on the move. You know, it's looking like we've got 2 backs here, though. Maybe just have the back. You gotta get there, unless they're looking maybe for a steal, maybe with the Ziggs ultimate or something like that. But that is a bit of a coin flip. I don't think you want to leave Baron up to chance, to say the least.
If I'm Infinity right here, I'm starting a Baron as soon as it spawns and saying,
oh,
yeah, you guys gotta come fight us right here, right now. And as soon as you see it, you use your engage tools, you turn on them, and you kill them right there. You take the Baron in the game, or you just ignore the Baron after you win the fight. And okay, here we go. Give me a cup twice.
Okay, give me a cup twice. Jumping in. Tag Curious,
no
looking for the follow-up. Not getting out. He's gonna get the slow, but it's a bit late. High Reef gonna try and get some damage in. Go ahead, soul unbound, back to his body. He's in a safe position. This MF ultimate, I think I'm gonna call it right now. I think that Drentop, he might just win in the game here for NSGI. If he gets like a really nice bullet time off while they're all in the pit, this could be huge. Like, I'm just waiting for it. Unstoppable Force, and there it is. Yep, there it is, the choke point. Unstoppable Force combined with bullet time. High Reef is gonna. Oh, he misses his ultimate though. But can he still take out Drentop? He is gonna get the kill. So much damage coming out. So much healing too, but it's not enough. He's taken out as well.
Yeah, they're calling for end right there. Like, they didn't learn about the choke point. Like, you have to be super careful about MF. They can't decide what to do. They don't know whether to start it. Okay, we're going to go ahead and see this. As soon as I saw this, I'm like, bro, they're all dead. Look at this. No hesitation to go right in. That's a one fight already. Now we see the power of the MF. If you're not abusing this champ as an 80 carry in solo queue or an organized, you're doing it wrong. But High Reef, I like that he at least got something back, but it's already too little too late. That's the Baron we see. Started up, that's going to be a free Baron after that. And look at these death timers, so long.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like they probably could have gone for the end there. I mean, hey, I'm not complaining. They're making my job a little more interesting. You know, I get to cast a little longer, but I feel like they definitely could have gone for the end there.
I mean, they definitely want to make sure that they're playing it safe, right? Like,
yeah,
like,
that's true. That's true.
Let's not take any chances. You know, this has been such a scrappy, you know, series in general. And you know, they've been playing super well. So I definitely could see a world where they just end right there. I'd be fine with that. But if you want to take it slow, okay, that's fine. Yeah. Just make sure you win.
Exactly. You never know someone that they might just turn it around. Because, I mean, we've seen it happen more than once. That the other team, the losing team, just kind of turns it around. And next thing you know, you're losing.
Exactly. And there goes that soul picked up as well. So another Cloud Soul picked up for the side of Infinity right here. And I mean, at this point, I say, you know, you can get creative if you want, or you could just brute force it down, you know, 5-man into it and start up a fight and just win. Or you can, you know, try to outflank or something like that. But the fact is, the Nexus towers are exposed, and you have a huge comp for this MS to play around.
Absolutely. Chimera cannot afford to take the loss here. Even if like 2 of their players go down, they're pretty much done for. They cannot afford to lose another team fight. Like you said, they gotta get creative here. They gotta make something happen. Maybe look for one of those cheeky picks. But honestly, I'm not seeing that happen anytime soon because I feel like NSGI kind of learned from their past mistakes that they can't keep having these more squishy kind of solo pushers out, out in the open, just being exposed like that. Because I mean, we've seen them, like you said before, holding hands, roaming through the jungle, getting vision, getting these picks left and right. Okay, bit of an engage here. Oh, Boy Daddy gonna go gold to dodge the but bullet time, and there's just nowhere he can go. The E coming out. Boom, Boy Daddy's off the board. They're looking to take Give Me a Cup twice off next. And they get it though. Are we gonna see maybe a little turnaround here?
I think that's gonna be the end right there.
Ultimate. He's gonna try and get onto Demsoft here. He's gonna get enough damage. Soul Unbound is coming back to his body. They might still be in this. Don't count them out yet, man.
Yeah, yo, like High Reef is popping off.
Yeah, Tychurius and Shock trying to get this inhibitor. Oh, the jump is by Give Me a Cup twice, but there's just no one to follow up. And that might have not been the move. Now Wolven and High Reef are here. No ultimate on High Reef, so he can't use that. Unfortunately, that would literally be the perfect time. But he was able to at least kill Demsoft with that, and that is one of their main damage goes down. It's all coming down to the next inhibitor as well, trying to protect it. Getting jungle twitch. Kind of caught out the slow, but the solar flare with the unstoppable force. Don't go in soul unbound. Oh my god, jungle twitch is gonna get taken out. We might just see the turnaround here. Chimera once again showing they will not go down without a fight.
Yo, this is actually kind of crazy. Like, I thought they would be able to just brute force that down, but High Reef is actually coming online. He had just completed that LDR. I didn't get a chance to actually highlight that. That LDR item pickup was just so huge right there, able to cut through so much of the armor of all these beefy tanks on the side of Infinity. And you saw he focused down Dinsoft right away, but then even on the return, he was still putting out so much damage. It put everybody at such low HP. Vor Daddy actually just came back up, and that's why we saw on the side of Infinity, they're going to go ahead and back away right here. So no major objective up for another few minutes. So at this point, I mean, you just have to be hyper aware of what you own, right? Like, if you don't own this topside jungle, you have to be hyper aware that you can't walk through it alone if you're on the side of Chimeras, and bot side jungle as well. Like, they don't own anything. Like, there's no vision everywhere. And if I'm the side of Infinity, like, you can do anything. Like, you could set up death brushes, you could set up another choke point sort of gank, and they're playing it really well, and they're just stalling out.
They're looking to maybe catch out Child Hater here. Okay, the amount of damage coming out, my god. But Give Me a Cup twice is there with the ultimate to save him. Yeah, gonna make it rain. Oh, the flash to escape the claw from Lissandra. Very nicely done. That could have spelled the end for them if either one of them went down. It's like you were saying, they gotta watch out. You can't be walking alone in these jungles, man. These are not safe parts.
Yeah, I mean, I get that they want to try to set something up, but yeah, they can't at this point. So hopefully we get some blue trinkets used. But yeah, when we look at Infinity, they are not relenting on this pressure. They're making sure to keep Chimeras basically in their base. Like, you can't even step outside of your base because you have these super minions pushed in. You don't own your jungle. Child Hater is trying to go forward to set something up for his team, but at the same time, like, you just have to be hyper aware because Dinsoft on this NF has been so huge with the bullet times.
Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, as much as I want to say, oh, this would be the perfect time to have one of your split pushers down in that bot lane for Chimera, kind of pushing that wave, you can't afford to do that because if you have the 5-man of NSGI like coming down your throat, what are you gonna do? You can't do anything.
Exactly, you just lose right there. So Tychurius actually just bought another item. He's got what, Frozen Heart, Abyssal Mass. I mean, he's pretty tanky. So I mean, if I'm them, I just say, oh, huge.
Absolutely. Oh my god, this might be Demsoft, you need to go! Oh, he is gonna go down, but with that, they're gonna try and return. Okay, looking to turn things around. Jungle Twitch, Hextech Ultimatum gonna go down, but you can't leave the zone. No. Double kill coming out to Vor Daddy. They are looking to turn this thing around. NSGI, they need to flip the script here. They need to do something different if they don't want to throw this lead.
Yo, Chimeras, look at this. We got 20 seconds on the Elder Dragon right here. If I'm them, I'm just saying, bro, like, we got to get this Elder Dragon as it spawns. The death timers are pretty long. It shouldn't really be contested, but they're moving towards Baron. Baron's not up for another minute. Maybe they just want to clear out some vision. If I'm them, I'm spam pinging Elder. Like, bro, go on Elder right here. Like, I mean, we do have TP available for the Karma Divine, right? But, I mean, maybe you'd be able to burn it down and, like, force something to where, you know, you take advantage of the mana advantage you have. But High Reef on this Yone, we see why it's been banned away so often, and the follow-up damage on Ziggs is actually turning online. You look at Ziggs, he's a beefy boy at this point. So if you're the side of Infinity, I'd actually start getting a little worried after that. Like,
yeah, I know. It's like things were looking things were looking great for NSGI. Now not so much. Infinity needs to really make something happen here. They got to switch up their tactics a little bit.
Yeah, maybe they've been playing a little too conservative. Maybe they're trying to play a little too safe. And theirs is definitely making them pay for it. But here it is. That Elder Dragon is up. This is going to be the next major objective that we're going to be fighting for.
Everything is going to be on the line here, Chimera. They cannot afford to lose. If they lose this fight, they're done, and they're going to get knocked out of the series. They need to put everything, maybe they got to put all their cards on the line here. Everything is on the line, in fact. Densoft needs to be careful. You do not, if he gets taken out first, that could spell disaster. And here comes the E. They're looking to find Densoft Hextech ultimatum, but Densoft gonna go gold. He got himself the broken stopwatch, but is it gonna be enough? Bullet time coming out. He's trying to, oh, Neezy's gonna go down, but this might spell disaster for the side of NSGI. Oh, it's looking like Shock's not gonna go down. They're gonna pick up the kill on the Galio. And Child Hater is gonna go down too, and the shutdown ace. I think they're gonna look to finish this. This might just be it. Death timers on 40 seconds at the least for Vordaddy here. Everyone's pretty low. They gotta push this fast. They gotta push this now. Not a lot of minions, unfortunately. I'm thinking that they can really only look for maybe 2 inhibitors here.
This one is going to be tough. If they can win right here, then it's a great call. But
Yeah.
this is going to be tough because, like you said, there's not a huge wave. Like, maybe they have enough damage. No, they don't have enough damage. Like, with Densoft down, I don't know if they can do this.
Oh, but Tychurus, he's stepping up to the plate. He's like, boys, I got this. Oh, got that damage. Oh my god. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you saw it here. October 27th. Mark that date in your calendars because NSGI is going to be moving on to the finals, taking game 4, 3-1.
Yo, I just gotta say, Chimera's right there on that last game. Like, they were doing it, right? They were making that match one, and Infinity just like closed it out right there. Like that fight, right there where they were all just going in onto MF, and she was ready for it, right? Like she went golden, and they just capitalized right there. So Infinity just played that really well. Congratulations to them. Like, what an exciting series, and I'm so thankful to be able to cast it with you.
I mean, straight up saying, I couldn't have said it better myself, man. I think this, as soon as Infinity lost that the team fight before this last one, and they were like, oh, if we don't do something now, we might lose this thing. Like, we need to step it up. We're a little bit too egotistical right now. And I mean, they did step it up. They got those nice picks. And I mean, my God, Densoft, man. He knew, he saw it coming, dude. His third eye, he opened it up. He's like, oh, dude, they're coming for me. They're gunning for me, man. And he got himself that stopwatch, perfectly buying himself enough time and just aiding in those more squishy champs like Hyrie, for example, trying to get that pick on him. And they were just able to shut them down. And overall, they take the win, and they will be moving on to the finals. I mean, exciting game is just putting it lightly, to say the least, honestly.
Exactly. We didn't get to see the results for that other semi-final game that went to Game 5. Hopefully, we find out who NSGI is actually going to be playing in the finals. But either way, I know it's going to be super exciting. Like the way that this team played, right, with the macro, with how they controlled objectives, how they made you make decisions. Like whoever they're going to go up against, like I'd probably be studying this series in particular because the way they played, it was super nice.
Absolutely, I'll be watching this stream over and over and over. I'll be telling my team, guys, they're crazy, man. They know how to roam the map. We need to be on top of things. We cannot afford any mistakes against this team. NSG, man, it was looking. I won't even lie. It was looking close towards like the mid of this entire series. But at NSG, they were like, dude, okay, we're done playing with you guys. We're gonna step it up and we're gonna take this thing home and take it home. They did an amazing performance by NSG Infinity, and they will be moving on to the finals. My God. I mean, with that, we want to obviously, I want to thank you. I think I can speak for Chris when he wants to thank you as well for sticking around. If you stuck around to all these 4 games, my God, thank you so much. Yeah. And it's such a pleasure to have this production and to just have it for you guys. And we hope you guys enjoyed it. And hopefully we see you guys next time.